Ah, we kind of left off at a cutscene.
I was about to say that. It was something dramatic going on. You just severed a head. Yeah?
Yep.
And out of that head came out some blood, but the blood wasn't normal. Yeah, and starting to form what's similar portal that you guys saw in the mansion that Chris had set up in the first place.
Where's the map?
So yeah. Dristal and Icky, you guys see this pool of blood and guts and everything else kind of flowing out of Chris, forming this interesting looking swirling portal. You can hear his whispers form around you. See some the soul mist that you've seen before, kind of escaping the air, going in and out of that little puddle. And
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry too. I was just thinking, what can I say? I mean, all Icky sees is him go whop, and then just portal starts spewing out. I'm like, oh my god, what'd you do?
Yeah, it's like the scene with what's his face when he breaks the what's his name in the black sheep, whatever it is, when he breaks the car door. He just puts it and puts it back, and then he goes to open it, it just falls off. He's like, "What'd you do?" Yeah.
Dristal's not responsive.
Like
that look, like he is just not home. His face is stern, but he's not responding towards you.
Oh shit! I'm gonna try something before I do something else. I'm going to try and cast a spell magic at 6th level.
It's 6th level.
6th level.
So your magic seems to not affect it, as like you do all your little fancy motions and words, and it discolors for a moment, but then goes right back into what it's going. So you can tell that it is magical, but it's something beyond the spell ability.
Okay. And then I see it not working, I go, shit, fuck, Dristal, watch the hole, I guess. Hit anything that comes out, and I just leave him there if he's not responding. And I'm gonna run inside and go, where's Vi? Who's got the stick?
And he's like, what? Are you okay?
No, the stick, where's the stick? And then I'll use thaumaturgy to open up all the windows and yell, Vi, we need the stick!
Is it you like the bone?
Yes, the bone, the stick. She's using it as a cane. I don't know.
Yeah, he tells you what she is. She's in the back room. Go get her.
Yeah. You see him just like hop the table.
What's the problem?
The thing, the portal, it opened.
What portal opened? We have no portal. Oh.
I told you the reason why we needed to kill that guy. And is the door locked?
Probably not.
Icky would kick it in. We got a problem. You got the stick?
I just hugging Annar, I think.
Yeah, Annar's in a very mentally upset and deep compilation.
Okay, you watch this one, and she'll run over to Vi and cast haste. Go to the shed.
Why? What?
Go to the shed.
Why?
The portal, it's open. We need the stick. Go.
Okay. Sure. Vi runs to the shed, I guess.
And you, for all sakes and purposes, you have haste. So
yeah.
I don't know if that's
Hearing that the portal opened, Annar's going to run.
Force the portal?
I mean, I was there when you were doing the portal thing, so.
Yeah. Just like...
Actually, it would have been faster if I just did this. Hold on.
Vi pulls out her pimp cane and starts hitting the portal.
Yeah. And I was just gonna...
So, Upon entering the area, you see Ezekiel and Echo kind of peeking around the door as you're starting to see some of the tendrils whip out around the portal. Dristal, are you going to try to evade those tentacles or no?
Dristal is caught up in the moment. If they are like whipping at him, he would he would strike without looking. Without looking.
So similar to like last time, you need to make a wisdom save.
Most natural enemy, tentacles.
I think he saved on that unless it's higher DC.
But tentacles are my preferred. Never mind.
Gross. I'll stop that statement right there.
By the way, is surprise quiet for anyone else or just me?
He's getting in the moment. A little
Yeah.
black. Might need to-
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you're okay. As they swipe at you, you backhand it or you swat it away with your axe.
He flourishes it.
Yeah.
Basically
And
turning
others
it
see
into
him.
like a fan blade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, so others see him kind of just, deflecting and avoiding being sucked in. So, are you into the room? What you
I try to reach around him and hit the portal with the stick.
You're doing a reach around?
doing? Consider Chris to be the actual portal. So reaching around, the stick gets really hot as you put it towards it. Unlike last time, but when you put it in, it starts to glow brightly. You no longer feel the heat, but it splinters straight up the middle.
Oh, my stick.
No, my
I guess if it looks like it's breaking, I pull it out and I'm like, what do we do? Where's Bailey?
I don't know.
Vi looks on the ground for the ruins and tries to scratch him out. He remembers that worked the first time.
So this time, going for the runes, they help, but give me a wisdom save.
I think because of the stick you have advantage still.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Icky, should we? Or, sorry. Oh, Icky, should we help him or?
I mean, are we still over here?
Yeah,
I mean,
you guys are
also-
still active, really.
I'll talk to you.
Fine.
Ezekiel's going to tell Undyne to go grab Billy.
I knows her way around tentacles. Don't worry about it.
You stay here. I know you mean well, but you don't want to get captured. We don't want you to just stay here. And I guess he kind of runs out the room. Probably good about there.
And I was like, fucking seriously?
Nick doesn't know. I have no idea. I mean, you act like Annar has ever really listened to Icky what said. You just kind of went poof and went to go beat the fuck out of Chris after we told you no. I don't think Icky honestly believes you're actually going to listen to anything they say. So, how you take that is all up to you. Nat 20.
Well, you are right about one thing. She is not going to use that.
Now listen, yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna give you a
She
little bit of time.
is running up right behind you.
Meanwhile, Echo and Ezekiel are going to make their saves because the tentacles reach out to them. Do. Echo failed. No. So does Ezekiel. Oh no.
Oh no! What are you gonna do, Vi? This might be a good character moment for Vi. Oh.
Vi's gonna try to hear the tentacles with the stick eventually. Whenever I get another turn, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna get another turn or...
So roll me. Count this 1, 2. Roll me a d8. Counting from squad. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, if putting the stick in the portal is breaking the stick, I might as well just try to get people off tentacles again.
The tentacle is going to protect the other by itself in the way to defend itself. So, Annar, Icky, you guys would kind of be following the same path, or I guess the same idea as Bailey. Yeah, so they kind of do up, and Bailey's over on the outside, like, what's going on?
Big scary portal open, the same kind that you were supposed to have opened. Do you know how to stop it?
The stick, the bone I gave you.
It's like it's getting hot and breaking.
Wait, what?
That's cause like it started breaking. I keep going.
I mean, we have no choice. That's the only thing we have to fight it.
Okay.
Alright, so
Alright.
Dristal, you doing anything particular?
He sees more tentacles reaching out. Not
Mhm.
he's going to attack these tentacles like he did the others that are going around him. Not sure if it does anything, but yeah, he just attacks them with just precision. Do I have to roll?
Yep.
Okay.
Attack.
He only. Okay. So first one's a 19.
So when you make contact with it, you see it kind of like an after effect of it being hit, but then you see it kind of whip back into place in a sort of ethereal motion. Like it's there, but it's not there, but you can feel the contact when you hit it. Upon hitting the tentacle, you see one of Chris's limbs budge a bit. See?
Okay. Oh, I should probably roll that. The giant's might damage if it means anything.
Good to know. Mm-hmm. On the other.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Icky and Annar, would you like to approach?
Yeah, two of us are making our way downtown, aren't we?
Yep. I will bonus action dash if I can.
I mean, at this point, you can make it there without.
No, I can't. I only have 30 movement.
Oh,
The only one hasted is Vi. And I'm holding concentration on that, so.
Should I make the other two attacks, or we just skip that?
You can take more times if you like.
Yeah, he has a level 11 now. He has 3 attacks rather than just 2.
Cool.
So he's just gonna do another couple swipes.
Seem to connect. You see some of the area around Chris's lower leg, like lower left leg, the shin area, starting to leak a little bit as you're hitting the tentacles. His body's deforming.
All right, that's all what Dristal is doing right now. He's in attack mode and sees the tentacles as an enemy. Not sure about the others yet.
So, anything's being said?
I guess like he is like, go back to the room.
I mean, Vyet is gonna keep swiping the stick into the portal, I guess, and try to like hit something or break something, or it's like she's scratching out ruins with her foot while hitting the portal.
I guess. Can I see the stick at this point? Can I even know that it's being like broken?
Like you're.
You probably can't tell it's splintered, but Vi's holding it together, so it's not like falling apart.
I'll even like I have a lot of stuff, so I mean, I'll even activate the tentacles, I guess, my tentacles, and tap into Magi power or whatever else I need to tap into, and try to like enhance whatever I can. Just yeah.
Cool.
Figured like the Magi power would help. So yeah.
Roll me another d8. So, yeah, so I'm gonna have Ezekiel and Echo roll again for their saves. It's another failure for Ezekiel. It's just enough to pass for it. So you see Ezekiel, those who are outside kind of just fall to his knees and give a blank stare. The tentacle seems to close in a bit. Those in the room or in the shed, you see something that looks similar to Ezekiel kind of phasing through the wall.
Yeah. I have a bunch of attacks and stuff. Can I do something to like hit the tentacle?
So you attacking the tentacles with the stick is breaking the cells.
Okay.
So
yeah.
if you want to try
Yeah.
to attack him, you can do so too.
Yeah, that works. Okay, yeah. So first attack. First attack. I'll use the haste action just because. Why not?
I thought you already had.
Was that?
Did Nikki cast haste on you already?
Yes, no,
Yeah, whenever we were in the room here, I looked at her and just like get to the shed, and then that's whenever I cast haste on her.
That's what I'm saying. I'm using the haste action to do the attack.
Oh, yeah, haste action. Okay, yes. Cool, that hits. And see Chris's body deflate a little bit more.
Like enough to get him to like go. I'm gonna do the maneuver that makes people drop stuff again. If I can make the tentacle drop Ezekiel, I guess. Forgot it has to make a. Does it have to make a save? Let me check.
He looks at it. Is that his soul? Oh, we can't see it. Ezekiel just kind of falls to the floor. Huh? Fuck.
And I'm just gonna yell, "Don't you eat that soul!" to Undyne.
She's like, I smell it.
I smell it.
I smell it. It's a strong one.
Fucking Korean barbecue over here.
All right. I won't do it. I promise I won't. She turns around, covers her eyes. I won't do it. I promise.
And Nara's just gonna get her bow staff ready to just jam it into her mouth before she starts chomping.
All right. So, anything else you guys want to try to do before tentacles?
I'm gonna do disarming if Ezekiel's still in the clutches. I don't know if it is or not. He is.
17. 7.
Okay.
You know, I think that saves.
I'm gonna use my attack.
That's it? Yep.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. Fails. So that helps Echo since she's being held. This one pulls back and doesn't take Echo's soul with her. Or with it.
Ezekiel. Does Ezekiel get dropped?
Ezekiel doesn't.
I'm going after it. I'm helping Ezekiel. I was helping Ezekiel.
Yeah, but it's not a strength grab. Like, Echo was able to hold onto her entire being, and you broke her free. So I'm allowing it to work on all of the tentacles. So it's one being holding a thing.
Alright.
So this one really drop.
Yeah, those are my 2 actions, and here's my bonus action.
Has been pretty accurate on the hits.
Plus
True.
10. I mean, it's plus 10, so I mean, I'm still rolling. Yeah.
Right.
So
So
roll below average.
so Dristal, Vi, give me one more check. Wisdom. Good. Alright. So You start hearing some chuckling from the side of the room in the corner as Chris's head starts laughing at you guys.
You, Chris.
Look at you, suck. A little more. Just a little more. So, you guys doing anything else?
If Icky and Annar get a chance, then I will do something.
Go ahead and move.
Icky will just kind of like yell over at Ezekiel, "Hey, what's going on? Come back to us!" And I'll use my bonus action as a bardic inspiration
Project on who?
on Ezekiel.
Ezekiel.
Okay, I don't know if you know it's gonna help or not. I'm just trying. He's gone like limp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I. I guess I'll go like here,
Mhm.
and I kind of look at Ezekiel and I trying to see what's going on.
His eyes are glossed over. He seems to be stuck in a daydream watching the wall.
Ezekiel's not like moving.
It's like his soul's
I'll
in
go
the
ahead.
wall or something. It's like inside the wall, coming through the wall. He's like a ghost in here. I don't know. I'm trying to get him out.
Okay. I will go ahead and I'm going to use. That's one bardic inspiration. I have 2 sorcery points. Okay. Sorry. I will go ahead and use a. What do I have? First level cure wounds on Ezekiel. I was like, slap him across the face and see what happens.
He doesn't respond.
Fuck. He's not responding. I don't know. Kick Chris's body into the portal or something. I don't fucking know.
All right.
They-
For my turn. Is Ezekiel's soul out of him already, or is it like coming out?
So you could assume, from what Vi said, that it's not in his body.
It's
It's
not
in
in
the
his body. And I can't really get in there because it's already pretty crowded as hell.
Oh, you can squeeze. You just be squeezing.
Inside in the shed instead of executing him out.
I was gonna say, if I still have like anything, I can just move out of the way. That's okay. If you'll allow, if not, that's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Go.
Do I see the tentacles outside of the building, or is it just like,
Yes, you see them whipping out from the edges, and they seem ethereal, so they aren't like breaking the concrete or anything.
all right? Nara's gonna take a movement, and she's going to intercept the tentacle.
Punching at the tentacle that's exposed. And give me an attack roll.
She's gonna try and like grab onto it and pull it off or anything if I can.
First attack miss. Second attack lands. Roll your damage. Are you doing a grapple or are you doing something?
I'm trying to like wrap my arm around it and then pull it away.
That's a pull action. I mean, doesn't it take athletics?
Basically, I'm trying to get the tentacle to lose interest on Ezekiel and try going after Annar since she's more agile and the soul's already trying to leave.
Like yell into the wall. Just punch the tentacle. If we break it, it lets them go.
Oh, right then.
Weird
Yeah,
and magical. You can't really make it.
And yeah, she's going to hit it, and she's going to empower Flurry of Blows, key point.
Yeah, roll your damage for the second hit or the first hit.
All right, and then I take 2 more attacks, correct?
Mm-hmm. Hit and miss.
5. And how did I do?
It seems to be. It turns like, I guess you see, like it's similar to what happened with Dristal. You see it waver a bit, but the motion whips back into place and it continued, pulling back and seemingly pulling Ezekiel's soul with it.
Fuck.
So it would be just to swing. Are you going to attempt to rub off another seal?
I'm just gonna rub it off.
Okay.
Rub one out.
Just rub it.
Oh, D8.
Back in.
Fine.
I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. It's just dice rolls to me. It doesn't make any sense.
A vortex.
16 hit. 24. 33.
Oh.
So-
But fuck it, action surge, 2 more.
13 is a miss.
But fuck it, fill your blows, 1 more.
Gotcha. That's it. That's a good hit.
But fuck it, I'm gonna. Actually, can do more, but it's necrotic damage, so it's probably not gonna do anything. So yeah, I just won't do anything. I think we established last time that tentacles aren't affected by necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
Was that second? I don't remember, but yeah.
Feels like it.
Did any of them miss?
Did any of them miss?
But
13.
The 13 miss.
13 missed, yeah. You about to buff the 13? Yep,
What about
cool.
a 21?
Alright, so upon dealing that damage, you see like a lot of the tentacles fall limp. Ezekiel's soul flops right next to you, and the tentacles are no longer whipping around. You see Chris's eyes go very wide, and he gasps. Things start to pull in. They seem to be pulling in with control. You see the portal start imploding on itself pretty much, so all the whips and everything else start coming in. But you also see Chris's body being pulled in. Does anybody want to attempt to stop it from him?
I don't think I have.
I imagine Dristal would say yes.
Yeah, so
But,
give him a chance to stop.
I don't think I have any more action, so yeah, I did a lot. I just punched a bunch of times.
I was not even in the same room, so
Dristal's kind of like right there, right? So I mean,
I think he's the only one who cares, honestly.
So
I mean, he might see it as, like, one of his comrades or something. I don't know.
mhm.
I guess at this point, if things are okay, I guess Icky's will do a quick check on Echo, make sure she's doing okay.
Things aren't okay-ish yet, but you can check on her.
Okay.
She seems to be okay. She doesn't seem to be bothered any kind of way. Her save.
No, I give Ego. Yeah.
what
Okay.
happened to Ezekiel's as this?
Hmm?
Happened to Ezekiel's soul or whatever?
His soul kind of drifts to the ground next to you as the area around you starts whipping around. All
Yeah.
the stuff that's relative to the portal gets sucked in, but the tentacles go in first, as if a creature itself has stopped reaching out.
I'm doing
But-
the thing. Yeah, like whenever I get into more turns, basically, I'm just blowing on it and sweeping my hands, trying if I can push it back towards Ezekiel.
It's not so. Your
not a
breath
deep-
doesn't do enough.
I'm thinking a ghost or something. It's just pushing it
Yeah, but your breath isn't enough to push it back. But the suction from the portal pulling you guys in, or pulling all the pieces back in, is tugging him towards it.
don't have the ability to pull souls. Can the stick do anything? Can the stick push it?
You could attempt.
I remember the
using
stick
it-
knocks
using a
things
scroll-
back. So if
Huh?
I remember the stick knocks things back sometimes. So maybe if I push it, it flies back into Ezekiel's body through the wall.
Right. You could try to, but as you coast the blade, the stone, or not stone, the bone into his soul, nothing happens. It kind of just flips through it. Luckily, Ezekiel's kind of a pure person. It isn't corrupt in any kind of way. That would have been kind of awkward. But Undyne runs in, seeing the situation, and guys, got to do it. Guys, got to do it.
Just pull it. Grab it.
So she dives in front of it and inhales it. Takes
It's like-
in,
Inhale the portal. Use Kirby. That
No,
thing?
the spirit.
grabs the soul, and then she tries to, I guess, pull away from the vortex. We'll wait till Dristal gets back to attempt to grab Chris's body, but oops, come back here. To handle that. See if you save the against the body, but she noms Ezekiel. So he gets. Sorry. She runs back up.
Did no one have the crystal ball?
Echo has it put away somewhere.
Okay.
At one point, Icky had the crystal ball, but you guys don't know that.
So situation's technically been handled. If you have Chris's body or not, that's going to be up to Dristal. You guys can act.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't give a fuck. It's probably only Dristal, unless why. See if there's a reason.
Not really. I mean, I didn't care about his body, his living or dead body here to begin with. I mean, the only thing is that he's alive and they have him, so he technically is an enemy again. So not letting him go would mean we can just kill him, so we don't have to fight.
Does
him
he? Is he alive? I mean,
With talking
Nick
to
doesn't
us.
know that. I know that he was making sounds and stuff like that, but I just assumed it was just like some residual energy kind of bullshit going on.
And they're going woo.
Undyne's like,
I guess if I was like, how mad am I gonna be at you? Can you spit him out? I don't.
it's not safe to do it here. It's not safe to do it here. It's not safe.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, and Vi just grabs Ezekiel's body and drags it, I guess, somewhere safe. Back into the room, I guess.
You guys retreat. You tell her to go back to the room.
I guess we go somewhere. I don't know where. She says not safe, so I guess we bring.
Just near the place where everything is filled up.
Yeah.
She's like, no. So you see her kind of doing the basic thing where she sticks her finger down her throat. It's like, this isn't real life. It's not how it works. That's not how it works. I'm sorry. I'm panicking. Yeah, she's sitting there focusing. Like a cat trying to scrub a fur ball. She's
He's dry heaving.
she spits it out, and you actually see, like, ectoplasm and all that kind of stuff, just a drippy Ezekiel on the table.
Okay, can you push him? I don't know. Can you push him with your mouth? I have no idea how you have to do this.
I don't think that's how that works, Vi.
I mean, I can't touch him, and I don't know if she can, but her mouth can. I don't know. Like,
What?
What's that mouth do?
I mean, if it didn't, then when she goes to suck it up, it just goes through her face and back out the back of her head, right? But I mean, obviously, the inside of her mouth can hold
Just
spirits.
be gentle with it. Maybe you can.
Okay.
Maybe
I
you're
have-
close enough.
I have an idea. Now she's gonna get on the table behind the soul, and she's gonna start spinning her bow staff, trying to make a gust of wind to push it in.
Try.
You see the mist kind of drifts back, but it doesn't seem to affect him too much.
I spin faster.
So it doesn't do anything.
I guess Vi tries to push it. I don't know, touch it or something.
So trying to touch it, your hand goes clean through.
Ah.
So Bailey runs in. It's like, did you got him out? Good, you got him out. And then so she's gonna kind of like look over it. And it's just, he's all in one piece.
How do we interact with it?
I can't do anything in particular, but perhaps if we she starts to panic too, and so she's like, I don't know what to do. Does anybody else have any ideas? Iggy?
I mean, I don't have the kind of magic that brings people back to life or joining a soul to a body, and it's not kind of magic I know how to do. It's not my forte.
Wait, I got it!
What if Undyne stands behind him?
She's gonna push away Bailey and Undyne, grab Ezekiel, and just throw him on top of the soul.
So Ezekiel gets tossed on the soul. It doesn't connect.
Technically,
you kind of see it overlapping, but they don't connect.
I was like, yeah, so I was thinking about the opposite. So yeah, I was gonna tell her to get behind him and suck, and then duck right before it gets to her face. But yeah, I guess you could just move the solid part onto the ghosty part. That does work. Make it easier.
So just before we go any further, give me either a athletics or acrobatics to try to catch Chris's body before it goes back into the portal. Into the portal.
If you care.
If you care enough to do so. When the portal was being handled, they dealt enough damage to retreat the being that was trying to grab all the people around it. We were able to have an opportunity to grab the body of Chris from being sucked in.
Okay. I assume Giant's Might is still available.
Mm-hmm.
26.
All right, you snag it.
Is he just ahead?
No, it's a body on the head. So you're able to, grab both. You want to play with toys, doggy dog?
Does it scream, no?
So you can see Chris obviously get very upset. His face frowns, and it seems to be reactive to you preventing him from going in for the second time. So, seems awkwardly alive.
Dristal, is he like a headless man, just fully functioning?
His limbs seem bent and damaged, like curled up like the Wicked Witch type of thing. But yeah, his head's still fine, and his core seems to be okay. But the damage that you guys were dealing to the tentacles was basically part of him. You were damaging him.
Dristal just examines Chris, just looks at his head, unblinking, slowly rotating it.
What are you looking at, dude? Me down.
His grip tightens, kind of squishing his face and his jaw.
What are you doing? Head.
I wonder if he's going to snap out of his funk.
Go ahead and make a check.
No. No.
Double that ones, excuse me? Holy shit, that's... Well...
That's his eyes, dude. Talk about snake eyes, right?
Oh, God.
That's perfect.
Dristal.
So what have you become?
Kazimir. Okay.
Yo, you just snapped for real. So do you question? Or no?
He rolled double nat ones.
They're red, dude.
I'm just considering if he will try, of how cruel he'll be about it.
After this moment, will Dristal be able to forgive himself?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm wondering how far is Kazimir going to go, because Well, Kazimir had to do some stuff, even against his best wishes, and got jaded. Ah, goodness. He knows the person can give him information, but he doesn't want. Okay, so he gouges his eyes out one at a time.
Oof.
Like, he digs his fingers into one of the sockets,
Uh-huh.
rips
screaming.
one out,
Oof.
and to silence the screams, he's trying to make sure it's still connected to the to to the cornea.
Mhm.
As he sees it, as he's screaming, just shoves the eye still attached to the cornea, so he sees the inside of his own mouth, and just forces him to chew on it.
Oh my goodness.
So let me get this straight. You're against us torturing the guy, but you're okay with jamming his eyes out and make him eat it.
So
You aren't around for it, and
So above this isn't Dristal. This is Kazimir.
Oh, okay.
yeah, Dristal is what he's been working towards.
Right now, he's the
Trying to
Incredible
be
Hulk.
a very peaceful guy, but honestly, the wrath is coming out, and it is, and he's trying to make it as excruciating as possible.
He's Hulk.
He's trying to, so he's feeding him his own eye while he watches.
Yeah, so the screaming continues despite him chewing. Very disturbing, but you know.
Oh goodness!
Yeah.
Then he takes off his gloves. He's always been wearing his blacksmithing gloves over his hands,
Mhm.
and his fingers are kind of talon-like. And you know what they do with and he's kind of like, how should I say it? You know how a peach has a very thin skin that where you can brush your thumb up against it, it can peel off?
Mm-hmm.
Dristal is using his thumbs as he's holding the head to scalp him. Just let me know if I'm going too far with this.
Oh, you're fine.
I mean, you are, but you're fine.
Yeah, he is.
I guess the question is, when does this take place? Is it like when everyone runs in?
Yeah, probably. When everyone runs in and is occupied, the portal probably was opening that meanwhile, and Dristal grabbed the body and head.
Oh, yeah, I'm just trying. So above game, so Nick
Sorry,
knows.
Kazimir.
Yeah, so Nick knows. Okay, has Icky seen this? Is this going to be like, is everyone just kind of like watching in silent horror, or you know?
Everyone's probably inside.
think you guys are still in the room handling Ezekiel at that point.
That is. I'm just like trying to know where we're at. I'm okay with the scenes, graphics. I'm just trying to know what my character would know at this point. So cool, got it. Continue.
Okay. Yeah. So from his hairline, with his thumbs pressed into the forehead, he just not. He looks at him, stone cold. Does Chris say anything?
Other than just screaming and eventually just passing out from pain. Pain sensors going too high. But yeah. So
yeah,
he's not responding anymore. But you can continue doing as you please. Try to kill a mosquito.
Goodness. Is there a bucket of water nearby to shake him back to consciousness? Because Kazimir is going to do that.
Yeah,
he wants to make sure he suffers.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to dunk his head into the water just to resuscitate him.
Alright. Here. Just like spring back to life for a moment.
dunks his head in again.
So a lot of the guts and goo spills out into the water. Water turns black.
Is he begging at all? What is he saying after?
So his
after
mouth's
the
kind of
shock.
well, like, are you doing this? Choking on whatever remains of his eyes are in his mouth, I guess.
Oh goodness, he does. Does he understand giant?
Chris, no.
Oh, Dendruski, Butla. As now he's going to like scalp off his head, like scalp off his hair, just very slowly. Can I do an insight check to make sure he's not passing out from the pain this time? Just to. Okay. 14. Very rough.
He's his face is distorting as you put more pressure, so he's not like you can't tell that his eyes are wide because they're gone. He's still kind of screaming and but he's like gargled noise because of his mouth being full.
He only fed him one of his eyes.
Only one? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, only one. Only
Well,
one. He wants to he wants him to be aware about what he is left alone with.
Right. So yeah, he's screaming. So perhaps a handful of people could give a perception check to hear screaming because it's kind of loud.
I was gonna say, do you guys hear that screaming? It's performance. Whoops. Yeah. Hold on. Nope. I guess. You guys hear something funny? That's
meant to be.
That is almost as bad as double net zeros all together. Holy shit.
Oh god.
That's actually pretty muffled. Maybe someone closed the door as they ran out so everyone can hear it. So.
Oh yeah, no one is here. No one is hearing this.
Alright, so while he's torturing and dismantling this guy piece by piece, there's a limp Ezekiel laying on top of his soul, as the soul kind of just lays there face up, and Ezekiel's face down on the table.
Guys, on the phone with someone from the Aeons, I guess. Be like, hey, can you help us? Ezekiel's soul's out of his body. Do you know how to put it back in?
His what now?
Soul. Like, it got sucked out of his body by that corrupt tentacle thingy or pulled out, and we killed it, but it's still out. Put it back in?
We have someone that could possibly help, but perhaps this is... Man, we're coming over. It may be like an hour or so, though.
Oh, okay.
Make sure he doesn't drift away.
Oh, we need a priest.
Yeah, so, yeah. You have a soul and a body sitting next to each other. Or on top of each other.
That's what it's watching, and so I guess, yeah, we gotta watch it and make sure it doesn't float away, apparently.
Yeah, and Dan's gonna say, yeah, if a soul isn't claimed, it eventually goes to the flow. And joins all the others in motion.
Like,
live stream.
If it starts,
Exactly.
starts to float away, like suck at it and pull it back, and then before you eat it, just stop. Yes.
I guess, but that'll cause issues.
Issues with who?
It's tempting to constantly have to spit out a soul that tastes amazing, but
don't eat it. Just suck it so it comes to you.
He just makes all these angry noises. I can't do that.
Bye. This is gonna take a more subtle touch. There's magics that do this sort of thing. It's just
You have the magic.
I don't have this magic. I don't have this ability.
Exactly.
I told you.
This is the best we got.
But I was gonna say, just calm down. You're not gonna help him by just attempting to have something that devours souls kind of slowly position the soul inside of there's rituals and things that need to
Oh.
bind that soul.
I'm just saying so he doesn't float away.
I mean, it seems like he's fine right this minute.
I said if he goes to float away, then suck him back in so he doesn't float away, because apparently he floats away according to the Aeons. I don't know.
In time, they do.
Well, they said they'll be here in an hour. Is that enough time to not float away?
Depends on the soul, I guess.
Okay.
Why don't you guys like talk to him? Keep him bound here, like go. I don't know, confess loves or something. I don't know, you know. I don't know. Keep. If a soul has nothing to live for, then it's gonna just leave, right? Give it something to live for.
He's putting stuff on top of the body so it doesn't float away.
The straightforward approach. Put stuff on top. Go get a glass jar or something. Put it over, so it doesn't fly away.
And then he's like, I mean, if I eat him, you guys will have him forever, right?
Yeah, don't do that. I know you. I mean, if you're hungry, we'll go
But
get you a
it
snack.
tasted so good. Oh my!
Yeah. But,
was-
or maybe like we could put him in the soul capture thing. I don't know if we can pull him out. But that's a risky move.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, what about that? If we put him in the orb, can he come out?
Yeah, we've pulled souls out of the orb.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because didn't you get some? I don't remember.
Okay. Echo, where's the orb?
She's like, I'll get it. Give me a moment. Kind of goes to the room where Bailey was, pulls it up from the dressers, and then walks. You kept it in my room?
What was I saying? What?
The pee under the mattress.
Right. So she comes up with the orb. You see as soon as she walks into the room with it, exposed, Ezekiel's soul starts to slowly drift towards it.
Or it's like just wander around the table with it and just let it keep following.
What? She starts walking as the soul slowly drifts towards her.
Yeah. This way it never actually goes into it, so we never have to take it out just in case, right?
So you want us to walk around for? Oh my gosh, this will be. She starts walking around.
He kind of grabs the thing from her. It's like, I got it.
So we're playing hot potato with the soul.
Yeah.
Fine, you can use exercise.
And they're like, "Oh, this will be fun." She gets in position. Toss it to me.
Playing keep away with the soul.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, at that point, I guess if Iggy's got the orb, they'll just, like, walk around the base with it, like, slowly drifting.
Right.
And Bai says, yeah, it's fine. Icky can use the exercise.
You just hear from, like, down the hall, fuck you! He comes around the corner under the table. Has anyone seen Dristal? Did he get sucked into the portal?
Maybe.
I haven't seen him.
Window? There's a window,
But there's
right?
plenty of mirrors, right?
Yeah, there's probably some windows, like maybe one here.
Yeah, but I was gonna like
Door
pop
is
head out the window.
closed.
Be like, Dristal, you in the portal? Did you die? He's
Say
dead.
nothing if you died.
Yeah, drive by as like, yeah, he's dead or in the portal or something. He may have got sucked in. He probably tried to grab Chris's body and got sucked in with it. You go. See? Wait.
I've got the orb. What do you want me to do? You want me to go over there and check on him, or do
No,
you want me
no,
to keep...
I'll go just because I guess no one knows if there's a portal out. The portal might still be open. No one checked. Yeah, I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back.
Take someone with you.
Okay, I did want to ask, how long was that Ezekiel thing going on for you guys?
Maybe 5 to 10 minutes.
Like, as long as I guess you heard us talk, right?
Ezekiel's back to his body, right?
Yeah, real time
What?
thing, right?
So he's back connected, not like all ghosty, spirity, wispy what.
No, he
No.
still is.
No, you had to wait like an hour for someone to come to help with that.
While that's happening, Nar is just gonna look around and just take a seat in his chair, just for the shits and giggles.
In his chair.
See how it feels.
Okay. Okay, so if he only has 5 to 10 minutes, he probably would have scalped Chris. I'm not really sure if he's begging for his life or saying anything else.
So he's just too busy screaming. Just questioning like your methods, like why? Just typical like.
Okay, goodness. So I guess when you open the turn, like as you approach the door, you do hear muffled screaming. It's definitely not Dristal.
That's good.
What?
I guess that's good. Yeah, so Vyet hears muffled screaming. He's like, "Dristal, you dead? Dying? Fighting? Are you fighting?" Like, Vi goes to open the door.
Okay, so what you see, his back is faced against you. You hear screaming, but you notice on the ground there is like this very small welcome mat. What color was Chris's hair?
Black.
You see this like weird little welcome mat with red. I'm not really sure if Vi is familiar with what
Nope.
scalping is.
Vi does like hair, but yeah. So okay. So Vine doesn't. It's weird because Vi didn't really pay attention to what happened to the portal after we got Ezekiel's thing back. So like, as far as she knows, this all happened because of the portal thing, and you're just like here. Like, so Vi assumes that you're still trying to do something with Chris, and like you're trying to help kill him or something, right? It's like, so Vi's like coming like, are you still dealing with? Just kill him and get it over with. I mean, come on. Like, Ezekiel's like floating around in the base, and Icky's wandering. I don't know. You're alive, so that's fine. And she just kind of like turns and walks away.
Okay, without a second for him to turn. Do you leave the door open?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, if you're turning while she's talking to you.
Not unless you like approach him or something. I
Oh.
assume you're like standing at the door.
Doesn't know anything's wrong. Maybe the scalping, but she's not really even paying attention to that kind of stuff right now. She just came to make sure the portal wasn't open and we're not all about to die. So
Yeah, the portal is closed. Dristal, not facing you, seems normal. Seems like he's possibly just interrogating Chris.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like just like Vi, and Vi's like, oh come on, just kill him, let's get over with. Yeah. So like she's. I'm not gonna metagame anything. Like even if I did, it's not really anything important.
Yeah, it's okay.
I don't think it would be anything that special if Vi would figure anything out. So like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So Vi comes back in and is like, I don't know, the portal's gone. They're still, I guess, interrogating or talking to Chris about whatever. I don't know. I think he's I think he's like in pieces or something, or dying. Like his arms were all messed up, I think, and his top of his head fell off. I don't know. Got messed up by the portal.
He's dead.
I think.
I guess Icky comes around the corner and goes, "Wait, what did you say?"
Says it all again.
He's interrogating him.
Something like that. I don't know. He's talking to him or something.
Maybe talking. Interrogating is a strong word, and then he kind of like goes through this like. a strong word for talking to someone.
I mean, Chris was crying, but I mean, I assume your body turning into a portal and getting beat up by a stick and yeah,
Chris is more than crying though.
Oh.
Chris is more than crying, screaming for agony, screaming in agony.
Yeah, because I assume he would be a lot worse than that, like to begin with, because he turned into a portal, and he got killed technically, and then we beat the shit out of him, like we destroyed his limbs, like if someone took a crowbar and beat the shit out of your limb, right? Like so, so like you said, it was all like the Wicked Witch and stuff. So I mean, I assume he's in agony to begin with. So yeah, and then like, his top of his head's missing. Vi doesn't know that Dristal did that, right? You assume that all happened for us. I mean, as far as you know, she did that when she hit him with a stick or something. So yeah, she's just like, yeah. So like, as far as she knows, like he's like, shh, it's okay, stop crying, right? And he's like, my head. Yeah. So she doesn't know what's going on. So I just kill him and get it over with, and just left. Yeah. Relayed everything to everyone. So if anyone else wants to have a reason to go.
Undyne, get away from me!
Like, you're walking food in front of me.
Just walk outside. Just go around. Just walk around. No, Icky. Just walk around. Just walk around the building. Just stay walking around the building because you're wandering around. I don't know. It's making me nervous.
But that's outside. This is much easier.
It's fine. It's fine. You can use the sunlight too. I don't know.
Coming around the corner.
It's too stressful. I can't hold it. So yeah. So do you just wander around for an hour?
If I was like assuming that like the soul's following him, so we're like in the house like dodging the soul the whole time. Like if you're bringing outside, like it's to be outside.
Alright, just anything else in particular?
Oh yeah. I wonder. So, if Icky's going outside the perimeter, he just?
So I was saying, if you go outside, you'll be able to see potentially what's happening.
Yeah. He'd be able to see like Dristal's back, the screaming with the door wide open. So, Dristal wants to see if his body can feel pain. So he is going to stomp on the stump of his right leg.
Annar's gonna get all up in this. She's down with this.
You don't know what's happening. Yeah. You have absolutely no idea.
I do because I mentioned it.
Oh wait. Okay. Yeah, Vi actually did mention it. I guess you did not know the extreme.
But you don't know what's going on. Like, are you stopping it because he's torturing him? Because you don't know that. You just assume that Chris is still alive, though, right? And then you're gonna go stop that.
And I was gonna come in and just like, if you're going to kill him, just fucking do it already. He's a shithead.
He is not responding to Annar. So.
Oh.
So he is kind of testing to see if Chris feels that when touching his actual body.
He doesn't respond to that.
And I was gonna take a step inside and try and peek over her shoulder.
As you do, you see his hand is covered in blood, with Chris, like, begging, one of his eyes gouged out, and the cornea of it just kind of wreathed in, hanging on the side of his cheek. His scalp is on the floor. Dristal is not very responsive.
Fuck. You are one intense motherfucker.
Well, Dristal is then going to press his hand against. Like, I assume this is all what's the word I'm looking for? All cutscene material.
Mm-hmm.
So Dristal is going to press the palm of his head onto onto Chris's forehead, and he is going to have a crown of fire. He's going to give Chris a crown of fire as the fire shackles from his ability.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
Yeah, apparently burning is one of the most painful ways to die, quote unquote. But Dristal is going to test this with a couple of things. But while he's doing that, Annar, what are you doing as you see Dristal kind of setting this man alight, begging?
Annar is at first going to be a little concerned, but then remembering what Chris said, the facts that he gave her, and the fact that he is, a bit of a shitter, Annar's just going to sit back and watch, and every now and then just flick a bit of fire onto his disembodied corpse, or torso, I guess.
Yeah, it goes, starts to burn over time.
Okay. Well, how, Annar, are you trying to get involved in this situation?
You guys evil.
Annar's not so much evil as she's just very angry at this guy.
Oh, I'm gonna pause you. I was gonna say I'm gonna pause you right there and go.
Yeah.
Doesn't allow you.
Yeah, no. Let me set it clear. Like, this is straight.
Angry at someone does not excuse you to be evil.
She's not doing the torturing though, so I mean,
I mean,
fire
you
at
are
his-
enjoying it.
Yeah.
Flicking
Yeah.
and flicking fire on the body is still technically right. Like
Yeah, that's not what I'm actually concerned about. If you are like getting in the way of Kazimir's intentions, that might
seemed like she was helping.
yeah,
no,
she's
like,
not getting in the way.
like, you know, when you're doing an art project, you want to do it yourself, and then there's this guy that says,
Sorry, the analogy got me.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. My bad, bud.
More or less, like there's like two canvases, and you're painting on one, and she came in and started painting on the other.
But there's only one canvas, and that's Chris.
He said she said the body, like the disemboweled body or something. like that.
Oh, she's only attacking the body?
Yeah.
Okay.
She-
In that
she-
case, it's fine. It's fine.
She's just watching what you're doing and is occasionally just flicking a little bit of fire onto the body,
Okay, well,
waiting for him to admit anything else about what he's done.
Casual torture.
About,
yeah.
yeah.
How is Chris responding to this?
You can't go any further than what's happening. So he's just, screaming until he passes out again.
I was just
I mean,
wondering
torture
if
is
he's trying
torture,
to
I
beg
mean,
for his
he's-
life, bargain or something. I don't know.
No, he's just screaming. Doesn't seem to have anything left in him. You pretty much seen everything he's got.
Okay. Dristal doesn't notice Annar, Kazimir doesn't notice Annar. As you kind of see him unhinge his jaw.
It's gonna eat up.
And he is and like as he is burning, he is also like his some things come out, and he kind of chomps at his head. Trying. This is my version of poison spray for Yanti. until like after a while he turns into the he makes sure he's still alive. Have you guys seen RoboCop?
Nope.
Oh,
No.
okay. So let me look it up on YouTube for this particular scene. But in short, a guy falls into like a vat of chemical waste, and he comes out all puffy, deformed. Like he looks like he's about to burst, and then a car comes by and like runs through him, and he just splatters. He's giving that head that kind of consistency as the poison starts to swell up his veins, his tongue, keeping him alive to be aware what's going on with the situation, as his remaining eye is just barely outside of his skull. And like a rotten tomato, he just throws it against the wall, and it just splatters in an explosion of pus, blood, and gray matter and melted bone.
Right, so goes Chris's remains against the wall.
And not having just witnessed this is gonna say, "Fuck." I mean, I knew you were pretty fucking intense, but Jesus.
Since Chris's body is over here, is Annar over here?
And I was like staying like behind you, like in the corner.
Oh, so you didn't see his mouth go agape.
Well, she kind of saw it. She had the angle of it,
I mean, you're directly behind him.
not directly, just to the side.
Okay, you're on the side.
Like
Right.
there's behind, and then there's kind of like that. I'm
Yeah,
like that.
sorry, you were just like standing there the whole time, so I wasn't sure if you were just over here instead at some point. Okay.
Nah, I didn't really adjust my character token appropriately. But yeah, and I would have been able to see that.
Goodness. I was just gonna have animals eat him. I honestly thought the moral debate with Dristal on this whole ordeal. I think I'm good. God.
Chris was kind of a snake person, so he did kind of bite him. So it's almost like eating him.
After a moment, Annar's going to just try and tap his shoulder.
When you tap his shoulder, your hand goes through him. I was trying to say, I wanted to know, like, as soon as he was done with that ordeal, he was using his armor's special ability to cast Mislead. I read that, like, the staff it's based on requires no component to do. So he just silently cast Mislead on himself, turned invisible, and walked out.
What the fuck?
Though you think Dristal's ethereal.
Annar's gonna try and just like wipe her finger through your back.
You see nothing, but looking down on the ground, you do notice large footprints of red that have turned and walked out about that are definitely fresh in Dristal's size.
I'm not gonna follow the footprints.
Okay. You'd probably follow them around the edge down here before the blood starts. Like,
Where?
towards like the front gate before the
Alright.
blood is like runs dry from his feet.
Annar's going to try and see if she can pick up the trail.
Okay, that would be a survival check, I think.
Survival?
Yeah. Even though he's nearly 7 feet tall, an invisible man is hard to find.
And I was just gonna be.
Meanwhile, as you're running up to the gate, you see Akira and Reno walking into the stronghold, and
Just be thinking about what happened and be like, that's something I'm gonna have to keep my mouth shut on.
they approach.
And she's gonna say them into the hole.
What's going on here? Where there's a soul missing? Oh, what?
It's like he's walking underneath the table.
Not so much soul missing, just misplaced.
Icky has it
Oh,
following
hey.
him.
What are you doing with that? Guess I'll wait.
Lowering the soul around so it doesn't float away.
Oh, okay. But what happened?
We had a prisoner from the corrupt. I don't know. I guess someone killed him. I don't know. And then he turned into a portal. We then beat up the portal, and then the portal went away. But while we were fighting it, a tentacle grabbed Ezekiel and pulled the soul out of his body.
You see Akira kind of lean over Reno's shoulder, and she starts whispering. And you nod. Have at it. So he steps back as she approaches. She checks out Ezekiel's body, takes off his top, and then exposes a little hole near his heart. It's not really visible until she starts running a finger around it, and then it starts to show like this is, where his soul came from. She doesn't say anything. She just taps on it so you can see Vi.
Put it back.
And she kind of just nods a bit. Where is it? So you see her reach out towards Ezekiel's soul, and it kind of freezes in place. It was just kind of just slightly drifting, but stops. Still like watching the orb, but she kind of just has it gripped. And then she's going to make a gesture for it to come towards her. Then it slowly drifts towards her. Then she's going to point at the hole, and you see it slowly start to sink back in.
You know what? We never thought to talk to it. Maybe we could have done that.
I told you to talk to it. And he just looked at me and he put something up. He put like a book on him so he wouldn't fly away.
On its way back in, everything seems fine. But as she finishes, I guess, the transition back into Ezekiel, she frowns a bit. She's like, the hole won't close.
No, the soulmonger. No, what does that mean?
Could leak. This is a wound that I can't fix.
A wound you can't fix?
This is beyond the flesh. Can't close it. It's been tainted in a way.
You have someone that can do that? Wait, do we have someone that can do that? Feels familiar.
I mean, we went inside Quinia's soul to help with some corruption, but I don't know if this is the same thing. This might be like his literal soul being damaged.
Did you do, Icky? Did you hit a table or something with the soul?
Say what?
Did you hit a table with the soul or something?
No. It's ethereal. Why are you trying to blame this on me?
Oh, you don't want it into the house unless I go outside, so as I hit things.
She scratches her forehead a bit, and she's just shaking her head like, it's coming out. And Ezekiel's soul drifts back out of his body.
Stay! Get back in there! Back!
is tough. We need something to plug it.
Dim the book.
I look down. I mean, what if we put the orb and then I don't know if that's a smart idea.
Probably suck it up, right? The orb probably suck it up.
Yeah. That is a soul absorption, right?
Yeah.
I don't recommend putting that in your friend.
Oh,
Some
well, people have done
negative
it. Yeah.
effect.
Just a thought.
Do you have any recommendations? Bailey, do you know anything?
Okay, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna go check my notes. Derek kind of wanders in, just shyly looking around, like, "Hi guys."
Hello, Derek.
Did you let Derek to get back in the room? No.
So give him some time. Bailey runs back out. All right. So he's not corrupt, but he's been tainted, and as this one said, right? What's your name, lady? And Kira says, "I'm Akira." But do you have any other things that could possibly like help with your powers? Kira just kind of shakes her head. Bailey skips through, like, wait a minute. What if we did what the other people did? The bad guys, the ones that almost got me to be the catalyst.
They do.
You mean stick a soul gem inside of him? Or I don't know what process they did to make you a catalyst.
What does that have to do with anything?
You're not saying anything? Okay, 1 second. Cool. No worries.
My bad. That was my one of my either my niece or my nephew had my sister's phone and she called.
Aw, they miss you.
Yeah, she kind of squints for a bit after you mentioned the adding us inserting a soul gem, and she's like, "That may not be too bad of."
I was thinking that, but I was like, well, maybe the soul would go in, but I mean, I don't know.
Well, I mean, if aeons are bodies with gems that two souls reside in, is it completely unheard of a single body sharing only one soul, but also a gem as well? Maybe it couldn't hurt. And you see, it could kind of like tilt their bag open, and you just see like clothes and shit fall out. And then the little one gem that he has that's empty, it's like, I mean, it's worth a shot. Do you want to try? And he throws it to Vi.
You have one?
Long story.
So this should keep it from floating out like a cork? I don't.
Maybe.
So Kira's like, looks at you guys and like, this can help. And she gestures for the soul to come back in, and it's eventually just kind of drifts back in, and she covers it for a moment and reaches for the gem,
I do him.
and she places it over the hole, puts her hand back on top, and you see light
It's a
coming
fucking
from
cork.
you see light coming from under her hand, but you also see like veins and other like bodily functions happening around that area on Ezekiel's skin, and it kind of like starts to distort a bit.
Do I like, can I
And she
help
looks-
or something? Do I need to help? Can I put my hand like?
You see her starting to struggle, so yes, she kind of starts nodding like, yes, please.
Yeah, so I put the light hand in the dark hand and try whatever I can.
But just be careful, and I'm going to give him a bardic, give Spike a bardic inspiration.
All right, so give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
I know you wanted to, but I kind of don't. I kind of want it to be that enigma that Icky doesn't know you're a fucking savage.
All right, 20 is good. So yeah, you feel like a large course of energy trying to withhold Ezekiel's soul because it's trying its best to get back out, but you were both able to hold it back in. The gem is the cork, as to say, helping prevent that from happening, and it's pretty much sealing itself into his body. So she lifts her hand a bit, bringing yours up with it, and you see like a scar on his chest in the shape of like a ring that's been, or I guess it's a spiral. And then it's kind of like the crystals in the center of it, and yeah, it's just pulsing for the moment. And you can assume that it's maybe working. She seems to be very at ease about the situation.
Okay.
Huh?
Is he okay?
She's like, he should be. She runs her hand through his hair and checks his eyes to clear out the space, check him. And they seem normal, but he's still not conscious. And she's like, it may take a little bit for him to wake up.
Okay, I'll put him in a bed, I guess.
I mean, it's like you guys built a new extension to his house. He's still getting familiar. He doesn't know how to get back into the new house. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Or get into the old house.
That really made sense, but okay.
It made perfect sense. What are you talking about?
No. I was like, whatever. And Vyet like picks him up and brings him to like a bed or one of the rooms or something. Puts him in the bed.
Yeah. So Kira's gonna kind of look around like, I usually don't do much of it. Don't like using.
What? Using your power?
Takes it a lot. She starts to drift a bit.
You
Nearly
okay?
faints.
Do you need to go to bed?
Yeah. Reno runs up to catch her and you're like, yeah.
Need some orange juice?
Takes a lot of orange juice.
Juice is made of oranges. What?
She uses a little bit of her life force whenever she is repairing soul. So.
I do that?
I mean, can we help with that? Do you want some of mine?
Yeah, but I was like, do I do that? What?
You're fine. She took most of the burden on herself. I usually don't ask Kira to do this, but you guys helped us. That's at least what she said.
I don't know that. I mean, I thank you. I'm sure everyone in the Jesters thanks you, but that seems like an awfully big burden to impose on yourself. But.
Can we like recharge it or something?
Over time she may recover, but that's why she speaks so softly, because she's the kind soul that just keeps giving. She's fairly weak at the moment. Hopefully she recovers forever.
You need help bringing her back?
She's okay for now. She just needs rest. But
we want to put her in a bed, and
it'll be okay if we can stay for a moment.
As a Vi shows him a room and puts Ezekiel in another room, and yeah.
So you escort them to here. We're just going to kind of just make sure she's okay, and then wander out, let her sleep, and just kind of going to walk in and start questioning things like, so why did this happen again?
I would put Ezekiel in another bed to sleep and just come back and be like, we had a prisoner, one of the Viper trader that was gonna open a portal to Exodus or whatever. We beat him up and held him hostage to question him and stuff. And I don't remember. I think it was like Icky, and they were supposed to execute him or something. Like they got everything. I think Icky got everything we needed from him, so we're going to execute him. And then something happened where I don't know who executed him. Did Icky?
I didn't get a chance to. Fucking Dristal kept getting in my way. And then he locks himself inside the room, and I'm just trying to get in the room. And then Dristal just kind of turns around and like lops his head off. I'm still confused with the whole ordeal. I don't know why he just wouldn't let me fucking handle it. I mean, I'm not upset that he did it. I'm just if you went through all this trouble to do it and then to stop me, I don't know.
I don't know, it's between you two, but I was just saying, like, it's. I even thought that because he said he was a portal or something, and when they killed him, I guess he became a portal, which I kind of thought he may have done that, but whatever. Either way,
why didn't
portal.
you kill him? The head was on the floor and he was laughing.
I guess I don't know. That counts as falls off. Usually you're dead, but I don't know, magic. So yeah, he turned into a portal, and then we closed the portal. But in the process, Ezekiel's soul got pulled from his body by a tentacle.
So
Yeah, ran in
you
here.
guys were able to prevent that from getting any worse, right?
Yeah, the
Is-
portal. Yeah, I punched the tentacles. It got all sad and it disappeared or something. I don't know.
You could tell whether it was happy or sad.
It looked like it was all like sad when I was punching it. I mean, it was like all like squirming and then it was like reeling back.
I didn't know you could read the emotion of tentacles. That's pretty weird power you have.
I mean, I'm part tentacle now. I reach out with the tentacle arm.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Checks out.
I reach out with my 15-foot tentacle arm.
Speaking of Dristal, I look at Annar. Didn't you go like talk to him or see what is he still there? Is like
He went for a bit of a walk, and I mean, he took care of it. At least the guy's dead.
oh, well, I mean, are you sure? I mean, it didn't seem like lopping off the head was like such an easy thing.
And if
But, I mean, I guess.
I mean, he kind of did just like take after questioning it a bit. He did make the head go splat against the wall. So
and no more portal spawned.
I'm gonna go on a good guess and say that he's dead.
No portal spawn when he died again, right?
No, just kind of made it go.
It's only one portal happens.
I mean, I think that was kind of like a last-ditch effort they had that, tried to get it taken care of, but I mean, he's dead, so, I mean, there's that. Dristal just went on the walk.
Okay. I mean, he probably was mad that he had to kill him or something.
I mean, he didn't have to kill him. He could have just let me kill him. I don't understand.
Maybe he didn't want you to kill him.
I mean, yeah, he could have let you kill him, but you're still killing innocent, and I rub Icky's head since he's...
He just like looks at you. I'm like, I'm really not. I'll wager is like, Vi, I don't know how many people you killed. Annar, I probably killed more people than you.
Hey guys, the smell's gone. What happened?
Oh, the soul got shoved in. It's there temporarily because there's a hole that's not his butthole.
Yeah, it's clogged.
And,
it's plugged.
And I think they plugged it, right? You guys put a crystal thing in there.
Uh-huh.
So now he's kind of like a weird crystal boy.
As long as the temptation's gone, I think I'm safe to sit around. Could we not do that again?
As long as you don't go eating our souls.
Just don't leak. Why would you tempt me? That was hard.
I mean, I can't exactly not leak when a situation arises, but...
Tempted by leaking assholes. Got it.
Hey, Ezekiel's not in that. Don't say that.
Anyway, we need to all get together and kill Sato. Who's with me?
I still think we need to figure out what's going on first.
No. We already have a pretty good idea. I mean, he's betraying the guys. He's looking for our parents. He enlisted Chris. He knows all about him. He made the portal, so technically speaking, this was an attack on us by Sato. So, I mean, this is pretty, clean cut.
Yeah, but we need to talk to the guy he's betraying, his boss, and he might be able to help us with him.
Or just jump on board with Sato.
That's the other option. So we need to see if he's a bigger asshole or... Yeah.
I ain't fucking spotting Zato.
No. What I was saying is that we tell the guy he's trying to betray, and then they both be like, "What? You're trying to do this? That sounds like a great plan." And then they both decide to try and fuck us up. Because, I mean, I'm sure that's not how it actually happens, but with our course of luck going on right now, I'm not going to put anything past that.
Alright, so here's my idea. You guys are worried because you're the jesters and you're taking over the territory and everything, and,
I mean, I think your idea is probably the most, not straightforward, but, most inevitable at this point, because it seems like...
I'm not a jester.
What did you just say?
Technically speaking, I'm not a jester.
I so look at Vi, I'm like, I mean, the stuff you have kind of makes you a jester. I mean, if
but
you guys entered...
Have I been seen making a name for myself for a jester?
She's like a mercenary for me.
Oh, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm a mercenary.
Wait, am I a jester? Am I cool?
I mean,
Can be.
yeah, that'd be cool, but you just gotta, try and keep the eating soul thing in check, and then...
I don't know if you can honestly make claims that she's a jester if you're not a jester. Seems like if you're a mercenary, you can't really claim what is or isn't a jester, right?
My point being, Icky, you little rascal, is that if I go and let him know, hey, he's gonna try and betray you, I mean, it won't be seen as like an attempt for the jesters to take out two birds with one stone. It's just me saying, hey, better keep an eye out. This guy's gonna fucking stab you in the anus.
Once again, it's more likely that even if we tell this guy, we're assuming that this guy even gives a fuck. He probably already knows Sato's like trying to do some dirty shit and is just expecting it.
I thought too. I just figured that maybe he doesn't know where he's at.
And why continue to assume we can just figure it out?
That's what I said. We need to talk to him.
Like I said, I'm fine with talking. I'm just saying the most inevitable part is probably we're gonna have to fight Sato. If he's in the ground looking for the horseman, I guess we're magically bound. They do the air quotes for magically bound. That we're gonna eventually have to face off with this fucker sometime or another.
Yeah,
I don't know if we're quite ready. If we're over here gasping for air from some portal that can apparently steal souls, might I add.
I was fine.
There was no warning. He got grabbed, and then another second, poof, his soul was gone. What is that shit?
I mean, I'm 2-0 versus tentacle portals. Like, I mean, I was fine.
I thought you were part tentacle. Can you do that?
I don't know, maybe. Hold still. I'll try.
Okay.
I try to pull Icky soul out of my tentacle arm. But it's like I'm just feeling a little aroused, but that's about it. I just mush like icky, like inky tentacles on your face and like just put one in your nose or something. I don't know.
Yeah, especially if you pick their noses, like just feeling a little bit aroused, but not really soul leaving happening here.
I guess I can't do it.
What if I told you guys that their leader, head honcho?
About him?
I've come across him once.
Is he cool? Is he a dick? What are we talking here?
He was pretty quiet. Did let his people do most of it. Wasn't aggressive, but was very he scoped out everything in the area and pretty much just nodded and let the others talk. Like I said, it's hard to read him. Seems to be a tactical genius. Doesn't do much, but his presence wasn't fully intimidating.
You're not talking about Sato. You're talking about
I've
first
run
guy.
into Sato more times, and he's nasty, but he's just the arrogant type. So his confidence is exerted.
The person speaking for the leader, what about them?
It's all business. Not really threatening, but demanding on certain things.
I mean, that's good. I think we would be able to interact pretty well with them then, especially when Ezekiel wakes up. Pretty good at that.
They know of this town's existence, or the city exists. So perhaps they may know of Sato's. I'm not sure if they're after the same.
Yeah, see, your description of them just kind of paints that same picture in my head that he probably already knows that Sato's planning to betray him, and he's allowing it to happen.
So what? We just wait for it to happen and then we strike.
No, that's not anything I'm saying. I'm just saying, let's not count a trump card before we know it's a trump card.
I was just saying to see if he can help us with whatever we're doing, right? Like if he knows that we plan on attacking, he's like, oh, this is my chance to get rid of him then, right? And he's like, oh, cool, yeah, I can help, right? It's like...
It's the whole reason why I was saying, let's just kill Chris now. Yes, it was dangerous, and I, feel partially responsible for what happened to Ezekiel, but at the same time, that could have been way worse if it happened and we didn't know about it. So might as well have probed the trap when we know it's there. It might happen then when we didn't know it was going to be able to happen, or what terms. So, I mean, poking a trap when we know of it is much safer, in my opinion, than poking a trap that we don't know exists. So. Still, but I mean, there's a lot of conversation that needs to be had. I mean, all around. We still need to get Ox on our side or deal with him, and then get the city as a whole, because a fractured city is not going to last against Sato if we plan to attack him. So there's just a lot of conversation that needs to be held.
Well, look, I don't know anything about all this. Honestly, I just joined and everything. But I'm stating right now, I want to kill Sato. Or at the very least, get some fucking answers out of him.
Do you have a vendetta against him? What's your deal?
Yeah, I got a pretty big fucking vendetta now. Outside of him, looking for my family.
He did what to your family?
Hmm?
Working with your family, you said?
Yeah.
Sounds like a good thing. What? Working with them?
He doesn't
I'm sorry.
like... Yeah.
What?
He doesn't like her family, so it's a bad thing to her.
Oh, you don't like your family? Oh, makes sense.
Let me put it to you this way. My family pretty much guaranteed this entire war happened.
They're warmongers.
Yeah. And they also, raised me to be a fucking killing machine, tried to take my soul and fill it with others. That kind of thing.
Annar, I understand that part. Now it seems like I really understand that part. But I just...
Wait. You're the one that Riku keeps talking about.
What?
The one that Riku says, I ain't going in that bitch, and he kind of mimics his brother's voice.
Yeah, that's the one, bud. That's the one.
Okay. So you're the one with the other soul inside of you, and you're not an Aeon.
Yeah.
What's that like?
Let's put it this way. If I don't have constant alcohol, everyone in this building would probably be dead by now.
Interesting. I think we should leave. I'm gonna go get a cure and get rolling.
I mean, I don't know if you can really talk, Reno. Don't you have, 3 parts of a soul?
Well, the thing about Aeons, whenever we get tired of our people, tell them to go to the room. They're punished. if we don't have control or places to put our things away, then I can understand how that can be an issue with a soul being connected directly to your like mental state. Yeah, that's a big deal.
I look at Vi and I point. See, he used the same house and room analogy. It made sense.
That would made sense because
Get the fuck out of here! It's the same analogy.
you started babbling about a new house and a second house and rooms
Put
and
an extension on his house. His house is the body. You added a little.
it's not an extension. It's not an extension. That's his own body. That's his old house.
The soul
The
is
room is
the
the
extension. M is the extension.
Yeah.
You were saying if you were just saying it's like if you were just saying like the body is the old house and he's going into his old house and he's to fix the hole in his wall, so we put a thing there to fix the hole in the wall. So I don't know.
See, you're overcomplicating it. I understood it. Apparently, Reno understood it. We're good. You know what? I don't need your validation. He just like looks at Reno, just shakes his head.
You mentioned about new houses and all kind. Yours was very weird. Then you were saying that was the reason why he was sleeping because he was getting used to the new house or something. No.
Here, let me break it down for you. I'm implying that the soul is actually stuck in the gem right now, and he's trying to figure out the soul is trying to figure out how to go from the gem to the body.
Okay, yeah.
That is the whole point. You know, trying to
I guess
put a
if
new
the
extension on the
soul.
house. Yeah. Whenever I have to explain it, yeah, sure. That just defeats the whole point of it.
So you get into the extension of the house, then connect it to your house, and then you have to figure out how to get from your extension to your house. It's a room. You just walk through the door. You're in your house.
The thing, other people understood it.
I understood what it was just to begin with. I don't know why you made a convolution like this random bullshit thing about houses and extensions and other houses and new houses and whatever else. If he's even in the gym.
It's me! It's Icky! Who do you think you're talking to?
Do you even know if he's in the gym? I mean, he's probably just in the body. I thought the gym was like a cork. I mean, maybe he's just getting readjusted.
So, in old times, people would create gods and myths and legends to explain the things they didn't know.
A better analogy.
I don't know. I don't know why he's asleep. I was making a myth and a legend on why he's and an analogy.
Did you ever put like a shirt on and you kind of like stuck in it and you have to like kind of like get out of it and like put it the right way
I don't
and
have
stuff?
those kind of problems. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess your shirts are too loose or something. I don't know. Shirt on backwards.
If the shirt doesn't fit me, I can just. You
ever put your shirt on backwards?
I mean, not a problem with me.
We got some wanting to kill Sato right now in Gansas because.
Even though he's like somewhere else, we can't get to him.
Where is he then?
I don't know.
Well, if you wanted to get to Sato, you would have hopped in that fucking portal that almost killed Ezekiel a minute ago, and that would have taken you right to him. But, like I said, I don't think we should face Sato right now when we're getting fucking winded by a goddamn portal.
And I was fine. I just punched the portal and it just died. Portal was a bitch.
I mean,
no,
maybe. Ezekiel, he almost died to a bitch.
I mean, maybe, but, I'm just pretty good. I mean, Ezekiel's good too, but I mean, like, I guess I'm just really good. It's fine.
Look, Vengeance's still alive, alright?
Yeah, you're
friend. I told you that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't she, like, working for, them or something?
I don't know.
Like I said, what Sato did was told her to do something. It was just kind of muffled, and I couldn't hear what he said, but that's because Chris wasn't paying attention to what he was telling the servant or person to do. So
here's the thing, Icky. You got the information that she was alive. I found out that it was actually recently in the past few weeks and months.
I mean, you didn't ask me that. I could have told you that. I told you. Anything you wanted to know, I could have told you. There was no need for you to go in that. anything you. I took that man's memory, all of it, all of his thoughts. You just didn't talk to me. You just jumped to conclusions and jumped away.
I asked if she suffered, and you said,
And I told you she was alive, and then you went poof and disappeared.
I asked you if after you said that she was alive, I was going to. Actually, you didn't even say she was alive.
I did tell you she was alive.
No, you didn't. You said that I asked if she
Yes,
suffered.
I said.
No, let me fucking finish my sentence, you little imp.
Imp.
I asked if she suffered. You came back and she said he didn't really remember her. And I was starting to get a little concerned because you were talking about how he was talking to her. I want to know if she was still alive. I want to know when they talked. Because the last time I fucking saw the one that raised me from goddamn nothing was when she was being impaled by arrows. So don't give me that shit that you told me everything.
Annar. And Icky's voice changes from the girly voice that it was, and it turns into that gruff Icky voice. If you think I fucking lied to you, then leave, because I didn't. I would have told you everything you asked. What point would I have gone over there to figure out all the things about your fucking past just to not tell you? What do I gain? Huh? Tell me. You think I like just toying with you? No, that's not how I get on. So don't accuse me of holding with the information. If you stopped acting so rash and so angry all the time, I could give you more information. But you don't. You act on pure instinct and pure rage and emotion. And don't get me wrong, it's me. I do it too. But still, I wait at least to the point where everything is done talking. Maybe just you and me. There was no rush. You and me had all the time to talk. I could tell you exactly what room it looked like. I could tell you all these things. But you don't give me the time. So before you say that, oh, you got so much more information, I know this information. I can guarantee you there's no point in me lying to you. I wouldn't have delved in that fucking sicko's head more than I had to if I didn't need to. I did it because you asked me to delve. So to sit here and say that you got some more information, I dug through all of his memories just to see if I can find whatever piece of information I could, whatever piece of information he remembered. Not what I think he remembered, not what I interpreted, what he remembered. That's what this spell does. Do you think Echo taught me this just because she finds it funny for me to read surface thoughts? No. They kind of step back. The girly voice comes back. Don't assume everyone is out to hurt you. I'm here. We are friends. But turning on me and saying that I wouldn't have given you information just because we didn't talk or didn't have the time, just talk to us. Give us time. Let's speak. Let's have conversations. Anything you want regarding... Well, we can't get it now if you said Dristal killed him. The whole point of this spell is so that I can take things from people that they don't want to give me. And if they do it peacefully, I'll take everything they have. Any memory they have, I'll take, and I'll remember. But you just gotta give me time. You gotta give me time to tell you and explain. I'm sorry if you think that I just withheld this from you, but I didn't.
Nar looks down at the ground and sighs as she leans against the wall and slumps down.
Well said.
Vi's like, you guys are so dramatic.
Well, you know, just being called a liar whenever I'm not being a liar hurts a little bit more than whenever I'm actually lying. And an imp. That was a little uncalled for.
Hey, you're taller now, right?
Yeah.
Less of a nymph. Like a little.
It means more. It when you know what I am, and still you choose to call me by demeaning names, that hurts more than not knowing what I am and just assuming things. You know, they say that the people closest to you can hurt you the most, huh?
I was like, but you're not an imp.
No, but an imp is pretty close sounding to a monster, isn't it?
I think she was using the terminology imp because you're short.
Well, I mean, terminologies have multiple meanings, don't they? And it's up to the person listening to those words to interpret their meaning. So, knowing that I'm not very small and knowing that I can be whatever height I choose to be, an imp seems more like an attack against my humanity, rather. And I'm not saying she did, but, you know,
I know what you mean.
how am I supposed to know that?
I know what you mean when you say the people closest to you can hurt you the most.
I know.
This woman.
I know. I understand how you feel.
I just. I need to know if.
Yeah, I understand. You know that feeling right there? When we were in that room with Grant, that's exactly how I feel. Exactly. Every emotion you're feeling right now, I know. So let it out. But don't harbor it against us. Because I'm here trying to help.
I just
I
need to
know.
know if anything she told me was true. Because if all of it was a lie, then what even am I?
Maybe, I mean, that could be the case, but I mean, maybe after she died, they resurrected her and she didn't have any memories or something. Maybe she's a zombie.
Also, above game B, we good. That was just deep role play, just so you know.
Yeah, I know, we're good.
Just want to make sure. I don't role play with you a lot, so I just want to clarify. We good.
I'm confirming to you, we are good.
Be like, but you are imp in real life. Take that. Damn.
We are cheese.
So what?
We are cheese.
We Gucci.
We Gouda.
Yeah.
But yeah, Annar then looks up and is like, I'm sorry, Ek.
It's fine. Like, they offer you the hand, just like, not necessarily making eye contact with you, but offer you, like, I guess you said you slumped on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah, they offer you their hand.
Annar takes their hand and kind of pulls himself up as they look down at Icky.
Yep.
Kiss him.
I'm sorry for thinking that you lied.
It's fine. I get it. I know. Just don't think I have a reason to lie to you. At least right now. I don't. A little trust will go a long way with me. But, you know, distrust can go equally as far.
Fair enough.
Where the fuck is Dristal?
I was about to get to that. Yeah, so just on what you're doing.
Dristal is looking for Terrace.
Who?
The
Terrence?
Oh, the scientist dude.
yeah, the scientist too.
Gotcha.
Isn't it? I thought it was
How would you know where to find him?
He doesn't. He is looking at the last place he saw him. Actually, Let's see if his intelligence wits are about him. Okay, he's gonna go to Grant, and he's gonna head over to Grant since they just left from there, and demand to know where Terrace is.
So yeah, you approach the house. Grant is just about to leave. She kind of waves at you before continuing to walk.
No,
With a
she
smile.
doesn't see. She doesn't see him.
Mm-hmm. So what did she say?
Yeah,
Isn't
he
she?
she sees nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the mislead spell. Should still be active at this point.
Doesn't she like
Okay.
see through that kind of stuff or something?
Hmm?
Can she see invisible creatures?
Or her seeing
what?
something?
Certain distance though. Yeah. So if you like, are you approaching her like closely? Or are you what like coming up from behind? What you doing?
Oh, he's approaching her
Yeah.
head
Once you-
on.
Yeah, she'll eventually stop and look at you.
Where is Terrace?
Batman voice.
Probably at the bar. He's a regular there. Help you with something?
Grant's just Dristal just turns and walks. He's going to the bar. Unless Grant wants to do anything.
She kind of shrugs off and lets you walk.
Okay.
Don't look for grants for parental guidance. We already determined she's a ship.
So you go to the bar, you say?
Yep. Does
Appears here. Position yourself at the foot of the bar.
okay.
You know, I was joking that it was Hojo, and it's legitimately Hojo.
Yeah. Grant. He's back in his usual spot. Yeah, that's a remake of Hojo.
Yeah. It because of the lighting, it kind of looked like a black person. It was, or not a black person, but a dark figure. I'm like, kind of like Barrett with glasses on. I'm just like, okay, but you zoom in and you're like, oh no, it's
Back to
Hojo.
So he feels a presence does he have Grant's ability?
No, he's just taking a sip of his drink, caring about anything at the moment. This is pretty empty. There's some people in. Others have tokens there, but yeah, he's just sipping. If you see him reading a newspaper or something like that, or maybe just actually looking over his notes.
He feels a grip on his shoulder and a breath on his neck. Does he understand Giant?
No.
So he will first hear Yato Karoi.
He's like, 1 second, friend. 1 second. And you see him kind of wave his hands in front of his face and mumble a few words. Do you mind repeating that?
What am I?
What? You are touching my shoulder, apparently wanting not to be seen. I can't help you if I don't know who you are. So, Mute asking.
We've met before.
I can't tell. Do you turn off your spell or become visible?
Oh.
Yes.
How many people are in the bar?
Trino seems to be cleaning. There's probably like maybe 3 people in the bar. 2 people are actually working on repairing the back window over here. And then the rest are just like scattered about. So I would say at most, what you say 5 people, not including Trino.
Does mislead last for an hour or a minute?
An hour.
Okay.
Hour.
Yeah. he was keeping concentration since he is just well. Anyways, he said, "I'll be big."
Hmm?
He give me a moment.
Take your time.
Dristal will find. I guess sorry, Kazimir will find a place to that's secluded and drop his concentration and get out his cloak to drape over his face.
Mhm.
He walks back in and takes a seat. With the hood over his face, he takes out his contact lenses to show his golden eyes. What am I?
Let's see. I don't think you're actually one of mine. I know who made you, though. Yes. Yes. Could you turn your cheeks a little?
He makes sure that the robe is obscuring from anyone else that could be looking on this side. But he turns his cheek, and there's a good deal of blood from where he was biting at Chris.
Do you mind giving me a beautiful smile? This is not a joke. It's not.
He parts his extension of his mouth,
Mm.
tilts his head a bit back so he can see the fang, and sticks his tongue out. It's actually, I mean, long enough for a human, like longer than the human. Think about Gene Simmons, but a bit longer considering how,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Cool. So he kind of nods and just looks very happy. You are an impressive specimen. But you are the replacement. Luckily, Grant was able to whisk you away. So, dear friend, what brings you to me?
The same question I've been asking. First, what am I?
You
Who
feel it, don't
made
you?
me?
This anger, this power that you're feeling, growth, strength, feelings that you're subsiding or trying to hide. You know what you are. Why do you fight it?
Answer my question.
I want a direct answer. You are my wrath.
What?
You are my wrath. The solution to my problem. Last piece of the puzzle. Seemingly lost. Brought back. We can fighting chat. A hero. In more ways than one, from what I. Do you have a different story from yours?
You said I was not of your creation. Who am I of then? Who made this freak?
I have a friend back in the other countries. Perhaps one that you are familiar with. Name of Gon. Gon. Maybe you've heard of the name. A scientist of war.
Would Casimir know of this?
You probably know of him, but you wouldn't know of his involvement. Like messing with your makeup and everything. Not like beauty makeup of your genetic.
Genetic.
Mm-hmm. You remember a scientist or doctor from the field. Yeah. He mentioned him, and usually no one knows of the quiet branches of the army.
does he work for the Exodius branch or the Genesis?
So whichever one will be closest to you are dealing with your direct.
Hmm. Oh, we're in Harlem, right? Is that the continent we're in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Dristal's accent is definitely not Harlem in nature. I was thinking he was from the frozen north, but since Harlem's the most north up, uh, so he's fighting on the side of Genesis. But the only other ice place is in Neima. I was thinking if there would be another like icy region, just something not as close to Exodus.
Oh, each one kind of has some kind of icy area. It's just how big of the area is going to be depending on which one. Naima had, I believe, biggest area. Harlem has one towards the east side of it. Each continent has.
Okay, can I ask this then?
Mhm.
Which population would have the highest concentrations of like dwarves and Goliath
Uh,
in a snowy mountain region?
so Trey Villa probably be one of the better places.
Okay.
It's more combative, and like more like I guess you see more smiths and other like mechanical weapons versus like magic and things.
Okay, makes sense as a blacksmith. So I guess the northern part of Trevilla, or that I'm not really sure about that mountain range in the dead center of the of Trevilla.
So what you're seeing was for another game, so don't follow that too much.
Okay.
I have something I drew a while. Let's try to replace. But that's just the similar. It had a similar layout to the world. But yeah, I'll get you something more relevant. Towards the scope of the world. You're looking at I guess, the RPG Maker 2D ish thing that you.
Yeah, the RPG Maker version of it.
Don't worry about that too.
Okay.
But yeah, Trivella would have everyone has a region. It's just, and Genesis is primarily just the Magi's place, and to be there you have to be Magi, with the exception of like maybe 4 or 5.
Alrighty. So I'll say Dristal's from Trevilla, or at least that's where he grew up.
Let's see if
What?
I'm about to go check to see if I have the file. But yeah,
Okay.
keep talking. I hear you.
So he experimented on me as a pupa. I'm a replacement for someone else. What is
Our wrath was lost. Forged. It wasn't on my issue, or issue of mine. It's just that the fella couldn't handle the pressure, so he opted for the easy way out. But my good friend sent me a replacement, so to say.
in these scales, the things, the eyes? What was late about?
What's that?
Oh, sorry. He said the scales, the fangs, the eyes. What were those about? What are these about?
It's more of just side effects. You can't keep everything. Perhaps you and your people will be a little bit more effective with this kind of mutation.
Effective.
Effect.
So Gon is the one that I remember being this almost my entire life. When did you do this? When did he do this to me?
On enlistment, figured you had the right to do so.
What?
Upon enlistment, when you joined, he scouted out your blood work. It was very, very useful. A certain trait that he saw, different from.
So
Why
you
so
prob-
interested
Good.
in your past all of a sudden? Did something?
I think Terrace can put 2 and 2 together with
Oh, he's
how
taunting.
bloody
He's
his
taunting you.
mouth is.
It's more of a taunt. Like he's like, hey, it's like he wants you to pretty much spill out information without him understanding.
You really want to poke this bear?
Actually, do
Oh, sorry. But okay, just try above game. I'm just trying to wonder something. Dristal remembers being born, uh, with how he with these trait. Um, but are you saying that the wrath, editing was put into him during enlisting?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, okay, in that case. But why am I like this?
Like what? Be more specific.
Why do I have fangs? Why do I have eyes? Why do I have a tongue like this?
Parents
As he's
not
just
the same.
there's no one. My
Mm.
parents are it's my parents are human. My siblings are human.
Huh.
I am the only anomaly.
Maybe you gotta go talk to Gon himself. He knows.
Where can I find him?
Back home, of course. Talk to him. It'd be interesting to hear
Give me an
as many.
oh sorry. Continue talking.
It'd be interesting to hear of his accolades. I'm pretty sure he's done much.
Crystal grabs a napkin and a pen and slides it over to him. Give me an address.
Sure. Let me just laugh a bit and write some notes for you. Here. It's gonna be a long travel if you decide to go.
So what's your point about putting the 7 deadly sins into us?
Oh, so it's a grandson. He's told you to. Perfect, perfect. Okay. It's an investment so that I don't get. This is a mutual thing for everyone. This will work out for all of it to make sure everyone goes home happy. Things pass on as they should. Trust me, this is not me being selfish or wanting power, being a hero either. Gross, but it's just I want to go on living with that this entire world. It's technically a self, but at the same time, others benefit from it. Go figure.
Honestly, your disposition sickens me. If I could only drink to forget.
Drink to forget, you say?
I'm not trusting you to pump me with any drugs.
No, I'm beyond that point. You are in control now.
I was.
Oh, you were. So something did happen, and getting stronger, more wrath. That means we're making progress. Continue to do as you are, and we will be fine. If you continue to resist, then we may end up dying in the end.
And you then may up. Sorry. Can you repeat that last part?
If you continue to resist, we may end up all dying in the end, regardless of all the hard work. Stop being selfish and stuff.
Coming from someone like you, that's hypocrisy of the highest degree.
You see,
Oh, sorry, did you not understand?
hypocrisy. I don't.
You say you worry about will. You try to prod me with the prospect of protecting others, though you do not garner that trait.
I've done my part. What do you mean? I've created you all. Well, maybe not you particularly, but the others. You know of them.
The greater good is just a symptom of your twisted fantasies.
Meh.
Not
So are you going to do it or not? You're going to be the reason we all die by holding true to your morals, your so good deed. Seeing the blood everywhere, I'm pretty sure you enjoyed what.
Dristal's pupil narrows to slits. He just takes a big breath. I don't know what I will do now, but I know I won't spend it with this drunk in front of me.
I'm not drunk. This is tea, baby.
You're insane too. Of course. As he's just putting back on his contacts again. I'm not a monster.
Of course
Nor will I
not.
fall to such base urges so easily.
It's just kind of awkward that we put the most interesting spirit in the most resistant. Resilient. Perhaps we would have been better off putting that one in the girl. The
Let's see. Does Dristal have enough brain power for this part? Nope. He just gets up and walks away.
It's been all or nothing lately.
right.
Yeah. Dristal was above game. Kazimir was going to ask about who are the other pieces of the seven deadly sins, but nah. No, he's too wrapped up in his own things.
Mhm.
He is. He's probably going to wander the city for a while. Just trying to process it all under his cloak and hood.
Mhm.
So you can go back to the others in the meanwhile.
Cool. All right, others. So you guys were chit chatting with Reno and the chit chat between Annar and Moses.
I think it was like halfway through Icky explained some of the device. She stopped listening and is now filing her nails.
That hurts the most.
I think we were talking about something.
This is the person I've known the longest and the one that pays the least amount of attention to me.
Annar is drinking alcohol while listening.
Doing it.
Well, if anyone's not a jester, it's him, I guess. Well, it's so early. Oh God, Reno, I appreciate you coming as quickly as you did. Needless to say, I don't think any of us really intended this to happen.
Yeah, but she got a hand, you know. Kind of got fucked up, but
Yeah. I also burned through a lot of spells just trying to get to Chris so I could attempt to kill him. But, you know, it's whatever. It's not like it makes me useless or anything during the day. But, so, I guess then the question is, I look at Vyet, she's filing a note. Are you even listening?
I guess like, how are you even listening? Vi's like hears like the tones, like. I guess Vi's used to that kind of thing. Are you even listening? He's like, oh yeah, I'm listening. Yeah.
Totally.
Okay, repeat the last 5 words I just said.
Oh.
Wow, it was even you even was like,
yeah, I got it. Yeah, I know.
Are you
Yeah. Not humoring you. Listening. You don't know they're talking about trusting people and stuff.
No.
misbegotten trust and not trusting anyone completely, I feel like are 2 separate streets. But all right, Vi, what would you like to talk about this moment?
I don't want to talk about anything. I was waiting to see what happens to Ezekiel and you guys. And the woman rest that helped us. Figure out. We need to wait for him to get up so we see what we do about Secto's boss or whatever. See about contacting him, all that stuff. Alright.
I'm just your. It seems like when things just start going into things you don't care about, you just go to filing your nails. Can name multiple instances of this happening, and I don't know why you just don't say more things that you either A, care about, or just do. You just go straight into being quiet.
I mean, she hasn't done that to me when I was talking. Wait.
Oh, it just must be me then. Great.
I was like, why
No,
do you always have to be talking all the time?
Do you like me?
What?
Do you like me?
I like you? What?
No, I had the realization where you only fire your nails when you're not interested, but you've never done that when you're around Nar, and she's like, well,
I guess. What?
I'm gonna go look for Dristal. Yeah, I'll be back. And I was just gonna walk out. Very like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Whatever that was, okay.
She didn't know you liked her. Did she think like this whole thing was just because huh? I mean, you know what? This is too fucking early. Well,
just as a heads up, but it's a rough doodle.
I like it. Thanks.
Galveston just reminds me of Texas for some reason. Don't know. It just says Texas. I guess I will go check on Ezekiel in the other room.
So popping back in, Ezekiel's gonna be KO'd, knocked out cold in the bed, breathing fine. Just seems to be out of it.
Okay.
Are you gonna try to purposely wake him, or no?
No. I'm going to simply go over to him and just touch the side of his exposed skin, basically. Just see if there's a fever or anything like that.
He's warm, not on fire like fever, but he's just
Or cold, et cetera, et cetera.
natural body temperature. Everything seems to be back to for the most part.
And then I kind of want to examine the gem that was placed in his chest.
It still seems to be empty, but it's embedded like you've seen other Aeons. The texture around it, but the damage that was done to his skin around it is just the power of his soul trying to fight this soul thing in. It's like, I'm free, and you're like, no, stay in. And it's like, but I want to get out. No. So
Okay.
it's true.
Well, I guess I walk out and just. So is the idea that we're just going to sit here and wait for him to get better, or are we?
So it's one of the moments where you guys can say you just depart for a while. You just could be 3 or 4 down days while he's out.
Yeah, sure.
Kira recovers. You guys come back in. This would technically be the first time skip.
So fine.
Everyone kind of gets back in. Oh yeah, just so we can reunite with people.
Here's a spirit journey.
Goodness. Yeah.
Annar is going to work out her emotions through getting to bar fights.
Work out her emotions by getting to the bar. Okay.
Yeah.
Emotions.
A lot of emotions going through. Very complex, confusing emotions.
Complex? I don't know about complex. She mad. But she's sad. But she also mad.
Complex emotions involving the fact that she now thinks that Vi actually likes Annar, and what they were doing isn't just, a fling or whatever. Of course, the emotions that are going on between what happened when she found out that the one that raised her is still alive, and presumably might have been betraying her this whole time. And yeah, she just has a lot on her plate. Plus, what she just saw at Dristal, she's like, "What the fuck?"
Like the feelings Vi has towards Annar are very, I guess, weird, or complicated. Because it is a fling, but then also it's like she has this weird thing of wanting to help her. Because I owe the world something because Ezekiel helped me, so I want to pay it forward and help this person. Now's my chance. So you guys fuck, so that's fun, I guess, to her. But then she's like, yeah, this person is cool. You are kind of exactly her type, so I mean that's the other thing.
So yeah, Annar's very having moments where she's like,
I think the idea is Vi does deep down probably like Annar a lot, but then she's not going to admit to that. Yeah, we're just having fun, and also I'm trying to help you, right? But it's just really, yeah.
Okay.
Icky will have spent probably 3 days spirit farming and feeding Undyne.
Question: are you basically doing the same thing that Spike does to get cards?
I was thinking.
Say one spot, just kill the same thing over.
I am doing it right now.
Didn't you say that they were like banning that or like doing something to like change it?
Eventually. Wait, give me a second.
He did stop me.
Wait, what?
Oh God.
Why is it today the day that I realized Macaulay Culkin and Brenda Song were a couple and they just had their first kid?
I don't know.
What? When did this happen?
Jokes? I don't know.
You want to see what I'm doing? Live on Discord?
I see you streaming. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
Your Infinite Dragons.
Infinite Dragons.
Do you see my mana and do you see my cards?
Yeah, it's not going nowhere. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Alright.
Spike over there, like cheating in video games.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So, what is Icky doing besides the farming?
Oh, that's probably it. They probably would have found like some small house that's like expecting like tenants or something and like is starting to rent a small unit somewhere. But in an undisclosed location. Undyne is probably the only person who knows where it is.
Icky has a friend.
Yeah, above game, Icky stole the orb.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, how else are you gonna farm? Dristal. If we're having 3 to 4 days, so as he is walking around, he is going to throw himself further into his. Well, Kazimir is going to throw himself further into who he was trying to be for 6-7 months. So he's going to call up Bryson and ask where his parents' place is, as he is like cleaning up, asking if he'd want them to swing by the shop tomorrow to have a proper, hangout of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
Dristal is definitely going to be more focused on his works in between like personal activities, and I guess he's going to go on another date with Lauren. Not really sure about how much, like what he'll learn about her during this time, or what she'll learn about him. Like if I ask a few things, would those be good things? Would I get answers on that for what Dristal picks up on her with?
Sure. What you asking?
Since he's been like in the mountains for a while, he'll ask like mountains or beach. Why?
So you're asking her mountains or beach? And why?
Yeah. If you had to go vacation in the mountains or the beach, where would you go and why?
I think I prefer the beach. We kind of have water here, but it's just like so constructed. It just feels so unreal. Um, I need the sand. I think I would enjoy just being able to sunbathe and listen to the sounds of the water hitting the. It's something I don't experience much, right? But I've been dealing with rocks most of my life, and I'm tired of seeing.
There's Star Wars joke hit, but I'm not gonna say that.
Murderous isn't here. We don't need Star Wars jokes.
Okay. Okay, 2 more questions. I'll pick. What kind of music do you like the least?
Least,
The least. Because people always say like, "Oh, I like every kind of music," but when you ask the least, everyone can think about what they like the least.
it's mostly things that you can't dance to. I'm not sure if that's a genre or just a general idea. If you haven't seen my girls, I love to dance with them, and yeah, it's just if you can't make a move, then what's the point of listening?
You know what? I have never seen you dance actually.
You want to see me dance?
You know, that would be a wonderful like. You know, sure. I have 2 left feet, but I think I can follow along.
No. You can just stay seated. I got this.
All right.
Starts off as an innocent dance, becomes a little bit more provocative. She doesn't go too far because she knows that you're a little more conservative. She teases a bit, but stops before your your limit.
Hip gyrations.
I was actually.
What?
Go ahead.
What happened?
What?
That's something,
like
but she says like one-off like jokes when we're talking, so we don't actually hear her. So what did you say, B?
I said more just general hip gyrations, a couple twerking.
Mm-hmm.
I was also thinking like the me, myself, and Irene thing with Dristal's personality. I was thinking that as he was like in his Kazimir form, he goes to Lauren and fucks her or something, and wakes up in the bed the next day and is like, "What? Why is my pee-pee hurt?" Yeah. He's like, "What?
that
Yeah, you were great
Why
last
is
night.
you were
You were great last night." Like what?
what?
It's confusing.
Couldn't
What's going on?
believe you wasn't a virgin. Like, oh my goodness, what the fuck? Amazing.
Oh god.
That would be fun.
Alright. One more question then. Let me I spent like a week and a half like making these like quick questions to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What was the worst date you've had in your life?
First time Ox asked me out. I'm sorry if this is a surprise, but we actually dated for a bit. Didn't go any further because of this date, but yeah, he took me to the gym, and yeah, he just told me to. Told me
See,
to wax off.
if I was like, see, told you, it's perfectly normal.
He just wanted me to watch him work out the entire time. It was like, oh wow, you're so great, and he was like, yeah, you know I am. He got flexing it. I understand when a guy is strong, it's cool and all, but I mean, don't put it all in my face like that. I was very, very like, I don't know. Turned off is understatement. It was too much.
dry as the Sahara?
He reminds me of I to an extent.
Cut to Vi asking Annar to go work out with her. Fighting in the gym or something.
To be honest, I thought that you guys never actually dated, that he only pursued.
And we were a pretty close knit family, so when Hal was in charge, it was kind of cool, but I mean, that was his first impression. I mean, I guess my first impression of him, like, oh, it's a pretty buff and cute guy. I'll give him a try. And then he was like, just a buff and cute guy. That's all he has to him. Nothing special. Woo, muscle. It only goes so far, before it gets boring.
Yeah.
Indeed, he's the same guy that talks to himself in the mirrors when working out.
Yeah, you should hear him. It's very motivational. When he says it's like, I mean, if he was speaking to someone else, he may change his life, but I mean, it's all going into his own ears, so it's. But yeah.
I can't help but think of
Joe from
that
Friends
that workout instructor from like those 90s and 80s VHS
We're gonna
tapes.
pump you up.
Pump you up. Yeah.
Well,
Hans
yeah.
and Franz? I think it's like Hans and Franz, so, right?
I
Oh,
I am Hans and I am Maze, and we are going to pump you up.
You are.
Yes.
No, I'm too sexy for my shirt.
My shirt, so sexy.
We now need Dristal's doing karaoke for that song.
I am immortal. You know what I mean. I'm going to shake my little tush
My little shit.
on the dance floor. Is the dance floor.
Funny thing is, I saw that fucking video yesterday.
Oh,
When are we going to do a karaoke episode?
We can do that. I'm down
Oh.
for it. This play's too busy. But yeah, so yeah, she just kind of tells you about that stupidity, but he's a great motivational speaker, but that's it.
Vi's karaoke songs would be the Lonely Island.
I just had
Oh no. Fuck, what's the name? Humble.
I'm on a boat.
Oh, Humble.
Right.
Oh God. I had to take a moment to think about that. Humble.
It's from the movie, from the movie they made. Yeah.
Oh,
I know.
Never stop.
I
Never
know
stop.
the song.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
anyone else doing anything in particular?
Yeah.
I can say some things, but I don't know what happens.
What you got?
So I don't know. Is Dristal still got stuff?
I just have one more thing. It's not a question, but when they're laughing and joking around, he will mention if Lauren, if I understand that early in our we are. I understand. I want you to understand that I really like you, but I'm also holding. I want to be with you, of course. It's just I do have a few things, personal secrets.
don't want.
I want. There has been some developments lately, and we're still good how we are. I'm not. Nothing's changing about that. I'm just.
You need time to work on yourself.
No, that's not it. There are things that I won't. I have some secrets of mine. I will tell you in time, but
That's fine.
I just
Don't stress yourself out too much about it. I enjoy the patience you have. It's slowing me down a lot. I usually have the issue of trying to make things move too fast.
I just want to be the best person for you, the best person for myself, and
You're a
I
great already.
worry if something happens. You may see me unfavorably. Something worse could happen. I like this. I like hanging out with you.
Oh,
Oh, this is cute as shit.
I don't know what to say.
Okay.
Just it's this is your innocence is so adorable to me. Don't change. Okay.
He just grabs her, holds her just close, just for a while, just letting time pass.
She'll just
He is
settle into it.
Cut to the bedroom.
I was gonna
no.
say, fucks are real good. Straight dicks her down.
I'm too sick for my shit.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten two questions like how big can you handle. They're not at that stage. But honestly, those are questions I did prepare for later on. But
Later on, yeah.
yeah. But I think like 3 questions to ask, just to add some more information to know who Lauren is, would be good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay. And yep, that'd be it for Dristal meeting with Bryson's parents and having a day to hang out with him, Bryson, day before, and then of course Lauren the day after, and then any remaining days just with Vyet working like almost non-stop, trying to be as cheery as possible to suppress his new surge of destruction.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all. But yeah, Vi wanted to say stuff.
Yeah, so this basically does her normal stuff of
Nails.
Oh no,
Okay.
her patrolling and stuff like that, but then also making sure Ezekiel is okay. And this relates to the gang that we need to figure out a way to contact the boss eventually, so start working on that, because when Ezekiel gets up we can have it done, we don't have to wait even longer. That was the last thing I think we planned on doing, so it's making sure that's happening. Her normal stuff, giving Annar some space, but after like a day or two, I don't know what Annar was doing. Has she been avoiding Vi the whole time?
She's just been very awkwardly like, oh hey, yeah, oh geez, I'm gonna go get some booze, and like walks away for a fair bit before coming back fairly sloshed.
Yeah. So eventually, I was like, "You okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
Acting weird.
I mean, are I always weird?
Yes. I mean, I thought we were like past you being weird or something.
I mean, technically speaking, you can't get past being weird. I mean, it's kind of just who you are.
I just meant like past the whole like avoiding and trying to hide stuff from us. I guess I don't know. It seems like you're like something's wrong and you're not telling me again.
I mean, nothing's really, wrong. I mean, I'm just, just doing my thing, drinking,
Something's wrong,
Keep everything-
but something's wrong.
nothing's wrong. Who said anything was wrong? I'm fine.
Okay. Guys, like you wanna let's spar. So like I don't know if you want to fight it out, but I mean I'm pretty sure I can beat you up again. But I was gonna say like eventually if I has you in a chokehold or something like that, it's like tell me what's wrong.
Fine.
how do you talk it out with your family? Oh, we just just real way of the warrior.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Are you okay?
So she's like she just has you in like some kind of like she's like biting you and stuff. Like you tell me now.
I can't exactly tell you. You're joking me.
If I kind of lets her go a little bit. Like picks her up and puts her against the wall and puts it like that hand up next to her, like that very like up. Talked about this, about you hiding things from us and not
Really hiding anything. I'm just, do my thing,
what does that even mean?
What do you mean? Getting drunk, taking care of it. Contemplating how the hell I'm gonna kill Sato.
Get insight check. I think that'd be best. You sound different, right? But I mean, like, you sound flustered and stuff like that. So yeah. Vi's would be like, I think Vi can pick up on this, but it's like weird because she's like basically once she picks it up, she's gonna fuck with you a lot about it.
Okay, so are you going to make an insight check or?
22. Pretty good.
The red is very misleading.
It's guidance. It's guidance.
Yeah. You can tell that she has a lot on her mind.
So Vi's like, you seem flustered.
What? Nah.
And she like moves closer to you, like to kind of push against you, and she's like, "You sure you're okay?"
Yeah.
She does like the thing where she puts her finger on your chest and like plays with your clothes or something while she talks to you.
What any news on how's going Ezekiel? Is he doing good? Is he alive? Is he dead? I mean, what's up with that? What's up with him?
Nar, are you flustered by me?
Me? Bamf.
Yeah. Vi just like smiles and walks away. She's like, "Oh, got her." Okay.
Essentially, she farted in your face and disappeared.
Yeah, Vi just smiles and walks away and starts like working out again. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess the rest of the weeks is me finding Annar and fucking with her, like teasing her, I guess, just to fuck with her.
That's so dumb.
Yeah, Vi's being the cat and chasing her mouse around just for funsies.
Oh, shit.
She's gonna get bored of that and just like, come on, this is stupid. Let's go fuck.
I mean, I'm just doing my thing, I'm, booze. Look at this alcohol.
So eventually, I guess after I do that for a few days, because how long is it gonna be? Like a while, right? You said
3 days.
yeah. So yeah. So after I guess the second or third day, Vi just next time she finds Annar, she goes like, you stop being stupid. This is weird.
I'm not stupid. You're stupid. What?
Yeah, I mean, we've already fucked. What is wrong with you?
Nothing. I'm fine.
Do you like really like me or something?
It's not.
If you want to start dating, you just gotta ask me out or something.
Do you like me?
Yeah, you're alright. I mean, like, you're cute. You like my type.
Do you like me?
Yeah.
There's a fair difference between liking someone and liking someone.
Yeah, Dar, I like you. You're alright.
And that's what I'm freaking out about.
Why? What?
That's what I'm freaking out about. We can't exactly go to my in-laws and say, "Oh, hey, how you doing? I'm gonna want to date your daughter." Is that all right?
I mean,
There's no real future for me.
we've already been on a date, I thought, but you don't need to talk to your what? Why do we need to? Why do we need to talk to your parents about this? You're an adult, aren't you? Wait, are you an adult? Wait.
Yes, I'm an adult,
Okay.
but I'm saying that there's no real future for me right now. I mean, I have to deal with all my shit.
Based off these things that are happening, there might not be a future for a lot of us. For all of us. There's like a lot of fucked up shit that seems like that's happening in this town right now. We all might die tomorrow. From some explosion from under the ground or something. So I mean, you might want to have fun while you can.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I want to have fun, but I don't want the relationship thing. I mean,
Relationships are pretty fun. Be a casual relationship, but I mean, Wait, I mean, is this all fun?
Yeah, but I
Clear
don't
fun.
go acting like this isn't a relationship, right? This I thought you said that it was just us having fun and everything, and if you're liking me, that's gonna be a bit of an issue.
We just. I guess sure. I guess I like you more than most of the people I just randomly fuck if I do. But I mean, you're like my type and everything. So I mean, like,
That's what I'm freaking out about.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Relationships grow and stuff like that. So I mean, like, even if we start something and we all die. At least we died, like, I guess,
I mean,
happier.
it's a pretty big deal for me.
That.
I told you. Alright, look. You have your shit, right?
Sure.
I have my shit, plus an entirely different soul within me. Alright, I can't promise that he's not gonna just up and just decide, oh hey, alcohol's no longer working, and just start slamming everyone in.
Yeah, I mean, so you might want to have, I guess, fun or relationship while you can before you.
That's what I'm saying!
Why can't you?
Because it's too fucking dangerous. That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, even if we weren't in a relationship or we were, it's the same amount of danger. You're still standing right here, right? If alcohol's at work and he starts attacking me in a relationship or attacking me not in a relationship, it's the same thing, right? I don't understand.
Okay, let's say that for no reason at all, he decides that he's going to start attacking again, right?
Sure.
And what does he do if he realizes that he can get to me even more personally if he attacks the one person that I actually do care about?
Wait, doesn't he already know all this stuff then? Because we're talking?
I know what he knows and doesn't know.
It seems like he would know this. At least by now. At least by the way you've been acting this whole time. I mean, the way you're acting, like, it automatically seems like you do care about me no matter what now because of the way you've been acting.
I'm not saying that I don't care about you. You're a very nice woman, but relationships with me just can't happen. I can't have this. And she gestures to her body.
Can't have your body? What?
No, she gestures to your body.
Yeah, I mean... Let's just, I think you're being a little bit silly about it, but I mean, that's fine. If you feel that way, we can just have fun and then maybe once you get the thing out of your head, if you feel better about it, then yeah, we'll talk about it then.
Me thinking that you actually did care about me in that way really just mucked everything up for me, I'm just trying to fucking work through it and everything.
Yeah, sure, you work through your stuff. To, like, force you to do anything.
I'm not saying that it won't be nice, I'm just saying it's, real fucking complex now.
I guess, yeah, it makes it more complex for you because of the way you were thinking. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the idea is you just gotta stop thinking that way and everything will be fine. I think you should be more concerned about us potentially just all dying and not the whole relationship thing.
I mean, that's what I'm really worried about, but I mean, if he attacks something that I really care about, I mean, that's gonna be a pretty hard blow to me.
Like I said, it seems like it's already gonna happen if it happens that way, either way. So you might as well reap the benefits of having a relationship. I don't know. It seems weird.
It's a pretty ass backwards thing to think about, but I mean, it's...
I'm just saying, if he gets out and wants to start killing people and he tries to kill me, I'm pretty sure it's gonna hurt either way, right?
I mean, yeah, but it would hit even more if, it actually was something that's going on between us, more than just what I thought was a Fling fling.
Let's just keep it as a fling then for now until you can get over it.
Alright.
Vi drags her to the bedroom and fucks her, I guess.
Unexpected.
Just wake up in bed and there's a ladder between you two.
A ladder?
Yeah, just like odd objects you vaguely remember using, but not sure how or when.
Yeah, like the unicorn or the unicorn in the corner.
Oh yeah, the stuffed unicorn.
Yeah. But because of the way the momentum shifted in the relationship, that she's all flustered and everything like that, Vi started taking more control over everything.
I just had a lot more fun with it.
It seemed like I was actually a little upset there for a second. I was like, oh, I actually feel sad for Vi.
No. Like Vi likes Annar and stuff like that, but she basically gets now that Annar likes her. It's fine. I can but the idea Annar can't accept it, so that she likes Vi. So Vi has accepted that. Whenever Annar comes around, it's fine. She'll come around eventually. So in Vi's mind, they're in a relationship now, and she's just waiting for Annar to accept it.
It's a little Stockholm syndrome-y, but sure, okay.
Yeah. Right? It's like we get it eventually.
All right, cool.
Eventually, if the vibe
Icky doing anything?
Stockholm is more than a place in Europe.
Well, you gotta think about what the Vi would be thinking, right? The idea would be like, okay, so we establish that once we get rid of the voice in her head, then we can be in a relationship, and Vi's going to do that because Vi's awesome and can do that. So she's gonna automatically do that eventually. So it's just like, yeah, whatever.
So Icky, as I was saying, was just taking Undyne with her to collect spirits and stuff. And I guess at that point they would have just talked to see what Undyne had what her life has been like before things happened. I think eventually, just to get things out of the way, they probably would have showed them what they really look like if they can't already see past it.
Okay.
Because of the inevitability that she's going to find out eventually because she's part of the Seven Deadly Sins.
Mm-hmm.
And they just really don't want to deal with the whole explaining it whenever it actually happens in front of them. So
right.
So
she'll be shocked for a moment, and she's like, "That's cool. That means you can do anything you want, really, right?"
within the confines of what people in towns consider morally right,
Yeah,
I guess.
I get that people are assholes. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Who are you talking to now?
Undyne.
I'm done.
Yeah, I had to pull myself out of society for a while too. Becoming really sickly and not feeding. People seem to want to help at first, and then when they get too close, they get freaked out and I get abandoned. But
Yeah, I get that. More than you know. But, if you consume souls, you might run into a couple of X's. You might want to...
Might need to give me an injection.
Yeah, it's just you might want to get rid of those.
I don't think Pepto-Biz will fix that.
she kind of tries I think I can handle it. Different souls have different tastes, which is pretty interesting. Like I mentioned, Ezekiel's was, oh my goodness, it tastes so good. But the other ones you gave me the other night were, I don't know, just like a sandwich to pass by the time, and I
There's
don't
a
know.
difference to quality in a soul, huh?
Yeah. Depends on the person worked on themselves. Like some people are actually like well grown, like properly trained and all these other things. Taste.
Well, then I could tell you that
Especially
six,
since you have a homegrown soul.
right? 6 of those souls would probably taste pretty well. Each one of them were people who caught my interests because they were confident or strong or witty or clever, and I envied that. And one thing led to another, and soon I found myself wanting to be closer with them. And you just get attached to those people. And then tragedy strikes, and then they find out that you may not be exactly what they think they are, and as you say,
They see.
people can be kind of harsh.
Oh, they judge you for being you. They deserve what came to.
Yeah.
That's room for evil.
Well, I mean, it's the story of my life, right down to the very beginning. So don't worry about it. My own father did it.
I don't like to. He willingly gave me.
You cut in and out. You said you don't really like talking
About my parents. They willingly gave me away. Submitted to some nonsense because they wanted money.
Well, at least they got something valuable, even though they lost something even more valuable. He kind of like brushes the hair or like adjusts whatever's out of place and goes,
Man, everyone here is trying to fuck.
I don't know if Icky is actually trying to fuck. I think Icky's probably had more experience than most. Maybe I don't know. I mean, I don't know about Vi. I don't know if she just like fucks a lot. But I mean,
If you
Icky has had.
If you remember, Vi's original personality was she didn't know how to fuck because she was like a
Yeah,
virgin,
yeah,
right?
right.
And then like Dazzle was supposed to be hitting on her all the time. She's like, I don't know what that means.
That's why I wasn't really sure where we stood, because then you went to, hey, do you want to work out? Hey, do you want to work out? Hey,
I decided I was going to swap what Vi was to give her more personality to interact with.
Yeah,
people.
so Nick is just not sure where she is on that spectrum.
I think she just has casual flings with people.
Yeah. So I mean, Icky has had at least.
But she has like high standards, basically. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You're sweet.
Well, yeah, I don't think Icky's trying to fuck. It's more so the genuine connection with trying to. It doesn't seem like Undyne is trying to force any connection, so it's more of a let me integrate you into at least a part of this. If we're stuck together, might as well make an appraisal. Where Dristal is kind of like, hey, let's be friends, and it's just kind of like, dude, chill out. Maybe not so. Maybe I'm reading too far into Dristal.
Hey, I got these t-shirts for us.
Hey, I made you some stuff that you might like. Here you go. I'm like, dude.
Hey.
There's a friend I want you to meet. His name is Mr. Winky.
But I just want to ask you a question. Like, do you think I went too far by eating Ezekiel's soul?
No. I think in a way you might have saved him. I don't know of a way of physically grasping something that's intangible, something that's ethereal. And that's a gift.
You kind of did end up having, digestion juice all over him.
Oh, you're not here. You're not here. It's just Icky and Undyne.
Fair enough.
She's just like, yeah, you have a point, but I'm still technically at risk. You ever feel like you just shouldn't be somewhere because those that are around you are less, I guess, safe?
All the time. You know what I am.
Oh, yeah.
Just a flick of my finger and someone could get hurt. Some innocent bystander. But it's if go ahead.
Am I the only one that heard you say bystand nerd?
Bystander?
No, bystand nerd.
Oh no. I mean maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have the best quality mic, so maybe.
Same.
But it's dealing with our keeping ourselves in check in a way that doesn't harm, doesn't always feel right. Feels like we're lying to ourselves, trying to hide what we are. And I get where you think that it's so hard to just deal with that and try and continue to live what other people call a normal life. But it seems a little unfair for us that we continually have to hide who we are just because we're not conceived as normal or, safe. But
You're pretty wise, Icky. I appreciate it. I like talking to you. Maybe you can help me lose a little bit of this stupidity of mine. I'm very naive, but it's probably because I haven't experienced much.
How old are you, Undyne?
20, I believe. Am I 20? I don't know. I lost track of days.
We're not much different in age. I've got a couple years more than you, but I can guarantee you that wisdom normally comes with either time, effort in looking, persistence, or pain. And I can only hope that you gain yours through, patience and preservation rather than pain. Because I can guarantee you mine came from pain. So let's just.
If we both experience whatever it may be, share it with each other, and that way we don't have to learn it all. Right?
Yeah, you were joking when you said you're naive, but it's nice. Yeah, you start talking like that, you're going to start a lot like Dristal. So they keep walking. I just offered matching tattoos.
I'm friends now, right? Still. All right. So
yeah. That's basically what happens in the 3 days. I don't see Icky really doing anything more impactful than doing that, spending time with Undyne, keeping her fed.
All right. So around the third or fourth day, you guys get a notification go saying that Ezekiel's in stable condition. He's up and talking. Not up and about, but he's awake and talking. So if you guys want to report back, you can.
Does he feel slightly digested?
No. Echo's not the one that gets jokes, so she doesn't really respond back with a, correct response.
Oh, Dristal. I thought you went through the portal and never came back.
I am alive and happy to be so.
Good, I'm glad.
Just just a question above game. Did anyone else ever look into the shed?
Nope.
Yeah, Etch has been
Yeah.
a blinded for us since that situation.
Only Annar knows the situation that happened.
And I recall she wanted to keep quiet about it.
Maybe Hinchman went back there and like had to clean it out. They have to like hose it down or something.
Yeah, I assume the rot from. I assume the rot would have warranted a cleanup crew.
Can I make a suggestion?
Mhm.
Above game.
Yeah, yeah.
Can Lucky bust through the door with the wig?
Yes, yes, I love that idea.
I finally got hair again.
Right, that's what we mean line. Yeah, like I found this thing in the shed when cleaning out with the henchman. Oh my goodness! Do you like it?
Awful.
He's dancing in the
I love it.
spinning around, doing his little twirls. Like, I'm so happy, oh so happy. Do you like my hair? It's great, isn't it?
Anyway, I'm going to be keeping quiet about this to the rest of the party, but
Oh, hello, friends. He whips his hair and walks by. I have a job.
is debating whether or not to bring it up with Dristal when she has a chance.
Okay.
Dristal.
Flops on the ground like, oh shit.
It's awful.
I imagine he's like showing it off, right? So like the idea is he has his hat
Yeah.
on and he keeps like taking it off to do a bow to like show him like oh bow like yeah.
He just bows and the falls around like, oh.
Just so you know, who's the most fucked up? Dristal might have scalped the man, but I put it on a dancing skeleton.
I love the idea. God. Oh, Dristal. He is trying to keep cool, but he is absolutely he's disturbed. He only, even with advantage, he only rolled a 14.
I'm gonna more so just make a message just to see if, like, can I even put together that is that like an actual line? I'm fucking terrible at medicine. I'm not terrible. It's 3. It's wisdom. The 13. Nah, I put that on like a 15 or a 16. Oh, interesting hair. Huh. I didn't know they sold wigs in here, but sure, okay, looking good.
So
Don't touch me.
Vi seen the thing, the scalped head on the
Oh yeah,
ground.
she did see that.
So like I guess when she sees it, she's just like, ew, that's Chris's hair.
It's mine now.
I guess it's yours. You have fun with the dead guy's hair, but I guess
Your hair belongs to me.
I guess you're a dead guy too, so I guess it's the same thing. I don't know.
I'm kind of imagining the scene from Mortal Kombat where it says, "Your soul is mine," but it's "Your hair is mine."
Yeah, Shang Sun.
Like, I guess if anyone heard that or they heard that.
I probably wouldn't have heard that
Yeah.
just to keep the integrity. Like, seeing him outside, he'd like walking by, just like strutting his shit, just like, okay, yeah, cool, the hairpiece. Maybe he's like a little like conscious that it's bald.
I was like, if I should wash that for, it doesn't matter. You're a skeleton.
Yeah, there's still bloodstains on it, you know.
Yeah, he wets it and then he like lubricates the blood and he sticks it back onto his head.
So you guys are free to walk in.
All right. Annar just moseys on in.
I like it.
Just every now and then giving Dristal a quick look to see how he's doing.
Mm.
Are you eyeing Dristal? I thought you were, fucking Vi.
No, I'm like taking a look at Dristal every now and then just to make sure he's doing okay. Because Annar did see everything that happened.
Are you trying to sneak peeks?
Not sneak peeks, just every now and then, just like, is he like kind of freaking out? Is he gonna start, making his mouth all again?
Just so he, after a while, he's gonna turn and just look at Annar, like just a bit confused. Are you trying to tell me something?
Annar is gonna just like, nothing really, unless you want to talk.
I made another omelet this morning, and Bryson nearly coughed up a lung. Apparently, he cannot bench over 120. But we're getting there.
Hey, quick question. How well are you at, choosing, fine alcohol? Like the good shit?
How good I am at choosing alcohol?
Yeah, like, if you could make a selection of wines.
I
Or are you more of a Bloody Mary kind of guy?
do not like to drink.
So you won't really have any idea on, what alcohol would be, the highest fashion.
I assume Kazimier's like fellow soldiers, since he was in the higher ranks, did have alcohol, like did get drinks from the front line. Would that be enough for Casimir to make, or sorry, Dristal to make recommendations?
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking for something more elegant, like a Chardonnay?
Like something that's good to taste, but at the same time isn't just like some fancy water. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay, are you complementing it with any other foods?
Every now and then, yeah. Because I'm kind of looking into possibly getting one of those flasks of endless whatever you want, and I just want to have something that's actually good.
Okay, typically for wines, usually fruit and cheese, red or even white wines. White wines are definitely a lighter variety, but they have an often sweeter taste compared to the red wine's tartness.
Do you think we have anything like that in here to like sample?
I don't know. I do not live here.
I think you know that Vi has a whole wine cellar.
She does, but she's talking about like in the current area right now.
If
Show
there
me,
is,
show me
Dristal
the
would
bottle.
not know this.
Show me a good bottle, and she's gonna grab Dristal by the little scuff of his sleeve and kind of like lead him to the wine area or the food kitchen.
Oh, great. Reminds me back in the ranks again.
Alright. As soon as they're there, Narja's gonna be like, alright, look.
You want?
I kinda saw the whole thing.
I see.
I mean, I hope so. You still have eyes. Look,
Tell me how much you saw.
I mean, I saw enough where you kind of gouged the guy's eyes out, drowned him in acid from your mouth, kind of did like a weird unhinged jaw thing. And then you just poofed. Look, I ain't want to judge anyone for all the shit that I have going on in them. Far from it. But I just gotta feel like I had to say this, and it's been something that my monk teachers kind of taught me long ago. If you're willing to listen to it. No, I ain't one to really be talked to, but it's just word of mouth. If you want to hear it, at least.
My silence is your cue.
Just because you have that thing in you, that monster, that whatever it is, doesn't make you that. Doesn't make you what it is. Knowing
When you
when,
say monster, he tenses up immediately.
but knowing when to let it out, knowing when to give it that moment to be used, that's what makes you human. You're the one in control of it, not the other way around. That's all I gotta say on that.
Dristal leans down to get right into eye level of Annar. Only Vyet in Icky. No, wait what I am. Or at least my visage. Thine too. And grant.
I'm just letting you know. I
I
don't say it
won't-
often. I don't really even understand myself, but I respect you.
Then please respect me enough to forget what transpired.
I haven't even told anyone else about it.
Please keep it that way.
I will. Just letting you know what he said and just I don't know, just making sure that you're doing all right. It's weird trying to have people around that's supportive, but just trying to be nice is a weird sensation.
Well, your progress is going with notice. Rest assured, Annar.
All right.
As he lets you alone to search for any wine you want, because I'm just talking above game. I figured you'd want to get him alone from the start to talk to him about yesterday.
Annar just ignores the wine at this moment and just follows back with Dristal. Yeah, good man. And she says that right before they enter the group. Kind of making a little bit of space between herself and Vi.
When she goes to sit down, like Vi's like, oh, he comes next to me. There's a smile.
I'm good here. I'm kind of gassy.
Smiles at her like the cat face.
Yeah, I'm just a little gassy.
Sure.
Is it that time of month?
What?
That time of the month, He's like using their hands to like explain it, rivers running red,
No. And I was just making the excuse that she's gassy to have some space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell that's what's happening. I wasn't sure if 21 would tell Dristal that.
It was.
Okay.
But you notice is very flirty, but like overly confident. I don't know, like about the situation.
let's wait for the course. So overconfident on everything.
Yeah, but like the idea is like I don't know, like it's weird how to explain. Cause I mean, like you roll insight, so you kind of get what's going on, right? Like the idea that like Vi found out that Annar has more feelings than what Vi thought she did for her, so she's
Yeah, I don't know if insight would really give that. It would just be like she's
around.
looking over like, yeah.
Okay,
but I'm
hold
just
on.
saying, like but so Vi's like pushing on them and like teasing her, kind of, right?
I would say Dristal could pick up on this because it's basically like Lauren and Dristal with Vi
Yeah,
and
it is.
Annar.
Yeah, it kind of was. Till Dristal was like, "Hey, no, stop, bad touch."
Yeah. No, it's more like let's slow down a bit, shall we?
Yeah. Like Vi's doing that cat face thing that Laura.
Yeah.
Annar's just going. Annar's like, this is an interesting table.
I guess Icky would look at Dristal and be like, look, before we get into this long debate about what was right or what was wrong, just know I'm glad you're not in some portal dead. But I don't think I was wrong in doing what I was doing. We'll just leave that there. I think the more important part is that Ezekiel's awake. Maybe it'll be a discussion for another day.
Maybe.
No hard feelings, right?
He looks down at Icky. Not malicious or anything, but just looks back up.
Good talk. Saraka, how's Ezekiel doing?
Who are you asking?
How's Ezekiel doing?
No, who are you asking?
Oh, Echo.
She's like, he's stable. He's, speaking with, us on a regular basis. We allow him to rest. But, he's
Does
okay.
he feel partially digested? I didn't get an answer before.
You won't get an answer. It's an irrelevant. Perhaps one of the henchmen contained it.
All right.
We have a few more people here for defense reasons. It seems he'll make a full recovery. I
That's
don't
good.
think there'll be any major side effects.
What about that crystal in him?
Meow, meow, meow. The funny part is that the crystals belong to a cat. Did I die? Okay. I was like, there's no sound from anyone. I was like, oh no, I died.
No, we are all just ignoring you, Nick.
I didn't want to. I had something I wanted to
Fucking,
do.
yeah.
I just wanted to do funny, but I'm gonna do it later. But I wasn't like later. Vi finds a henchman to confront Annar and tells her to ask her about her stupid digestive joke or whatever, and then laugh at it afterward. Humor her. Because I was like, maybe a henchman will human. I'm like, that's a good idea. Here, henchman, your job is to laugh at Annar's joke to make her feel good about herself.
Is that his only job now?
Yeah.
Just anytime you see it?
You gave a yes man position to what is essentially a hired thug.
He's like, so if I said I need to talk to you about something about Ezekiel's digestive problem or something, he's like, oh yeah, does he feel partially digested? And the henchman's like, oh, ha, that's funny, and he starts laughing.
I imagine that the first few times is like really awkward, like laughing, but eventually he gets the rhythm of how to like actually fake it and gets really good and you can't actually tell if he's like legitimately just tickled by it or if it's fake.
King to Sir bearing 10 levels of deception.
Did B die? Is that what happened?
Did she? Are you good, B?
You dead?
Seems like a yes.
Oh no. Anyways.
Damn.
Oh.
Well, do you think he's going to be strong enough to like talk to us, or should we just
Yeah, he
like?
can speak. He's available if you would like to talk to him yourself.
I mean, I figured he'd just make a full recovery. I mean, I don't know him as closely as you guys do. As far as I'm concerned at this point, I'm really thinking he didn't like me to begin with because he just put me with by.
Talked about this
You
again.
guys catching up. Cool. Speak.
I picked you.
Yeah. See, but I'm starting to think that. Okay, here's where I'm at right now. I'm really conflicted, and I know you. This doesn't make any sense to you, Vi, but to me, maybe Dristal, maybe Undine. I just don't know. I don't know if it was you picking me. I mean, do I even honestly feel the way I feel because like this whole magical like connection thing that Grant said has just really been plaguing my mind lately.
Maybe. I don't know, but I mean, I wouldn't like. I guess you could think that way because like, there wasn't like a super better choice, right? It wasn't like oh yeah, out of my picks, it was like you a 10 out of 10, and then this other guy's like a 9. It was like you like the other guy's like a 3, and it's like you're above a 3. Yeah.
I mean, I'll take the compliment when I can get it, I guess, but
The compliment
still,
was you were above a 3.
I mean, coming from you at this point, yeah. I don't know if you've ever honestly complimented me anything higher than that.
I mean, yesterday I told you weren't as short as you used to be.
I mean, but that's like just stating a true fact that I'm literally not in a different. I'm literally using a different body.
You're still short though. But
Who is taller? For me, that's not a compliment. I could do that on a daily.
I know. That's the point. Like you can be anything, and you choose to be short, and fat, and out of shape. Whatever.
Anyways, my point being is that I'm having trouble not coping, understanding if the feelings I feel are actually my feelings or if they're magically bound to me and it's just the way that this magic is binding us. Is that what's whether I probably like any other person, what I did to Dristal yesterday probably would have tried to kill me already. He's not. Do I chalk that up to him magically bound to me, or do I chalk that up to that's how Dristal feels? I don't know, and that's kind of eating me up inside.
I mean, I feel like I'm in charge of my own self, but I mean, if you want to test it, we can test it.
Once again, I said this doesn't apply to you because you assume that you're not affected by this.
We can test it for you.
I mean, how? How do I know that my own feelings are my own?
Okay, go.
How can I justify that?
I don't know. Go in that room over there behind us.
Exactly. There's no way for me to justify it.
Maybe we can test it. Go in the room behind you over there. It's the room up there, up the empty room.
Sure. Okay. They walk to the other room.
Go by us.
You just like put them in the other room.
Yeah. And if you come out, it's like, oh, looks like you're bound to us. You gotta see how long she can keep you in there.
Right, just like, okay, I'm just like, you guys can go on. I'm not coming back.
Takes a nap. well,
Oh.
Zizi. Just with us, yeah.
Where are you headed to?
He's he's gonna wait for the others to meet up with Ezekiel. I assume he assumes that at least Vi would want to check in on him.
I think Vi checks in on him like every day. Like Vi's been here already, like before you guys even got here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, just we'll have a talk. He'll knock on the door.
Come on in.
And is careful not to bump his head this time.
What subject?
How are you recovering?
Doing fine enough. I'm able to walk around and whatever else, but just too much of it, and I get up.
Apparently you had quite the out-of-body experience.
Well, it was a good joke.
One's better.
Too real. But yeah, it was weird.
Can you describe it?
So let's say if you were, say, at one point standing guard at and suddenly you are being pulled into this abyss that you can't really pull back. As you get closer, your energy just seems to drift away from your body, become a weak mass of nothing. Being pulled apart, still together.
Let's see if Dristal... If you can roll 20. Okay. Have you ever heard of denaturalization?
Be natural.
Basically, when you put something like a strawberry in a solution, it makes the I know it's appropriate for the time period. Apparently, there's this thing called DNA, and when you denaturalize a strawberry with a sodium solution, you would get the DNA in a long string. It's all together but unwound, and not really in a suitable state or even a recognizable state. Together, but not the same. And not in, well, alien. Would that be somewhat accurate?
I assume so. A little deeper than what I was thinking, but yeah.
Did you see what was on the other side?
I didn't get the chance to, no.
Did
So
you
once
ever...
I got pulled, it was
Sorry.
just an abyss. Start.
In no voices either?
I did hear whispers. I thought that was just normal. The portal. Nothing in particular that I can make out, though.
About the game, did we hear whispers through the
Mm-hmm.
portal, or... Okay. Could we discern anything that was being spoken?
Penis.
Again, it comes back. No, give me a perception check for me.
Perception. I can do. 8. Well, I can't really recall. I heard murmuring, but I can't recall what it was saying. I was a bit. Yeah, stopped for a moment. Anyways, have you been eating enough?
Yeah, the girls have been taking pretty good care of.
Hmm. Is there a particular dish you prefer?
What was the question?
Is there a particular dish you like? I don't know, pierogies or
Alice makes this pretty nice. For some reason, she always uses like the sweet sauce. I prefer the salty.
okay, so more sweet over savory.
Mm-hmm.
So, um, is there any sort of ETA on your full recovery?
I guess I should be good within the next couple days. I mean, since you're here, I'm guessing everybody else is here too.
Yes. Vi, Icky, Undyne, Annar, Echo, Alice, everyone really. I wouldn't really
Alright,
stay around.
it's no problem. I'll meet you guys in the. Give me some space to dress and shit. Pretty sure you don't want to see a man's meat.
You've seen enough of that.
Oh, have you now? Lucky man.
Yeah, exits the room. While
Says people.
Dristal was doing that, what were you guys up to?
He got punished in his room. No.
He's still sitting in the room. They're contemplating to themselves. I don't know what kind of test Vi is doing. I don't know if it's working or not. Why am I thinking about Vi? So irritating.
I has other things to tell you about this as well. Eventually, if you come up the room,
You're just filing.
it depends. Either way, she's gonna fuck with you, no matter if you come up the room or don't come up the room.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I make those. But yeah, I believe that Icky can be a very patient person. So they're gonna wait.
I assume everyone at the table we're talking about random work stuff. Also, B got distracted by her cat or something. She's on something. I don't know. I don't know if she can hear us or not.
So when he comes out of the room, you see him walking with the swords.
I guess if they kind of walk by and I see Ezekiel come out of the room, I'm like, oh, whatever. I guess Vi's thing didn't work, so I'm gonna come back to the room, and follow behind Ezekiel.
If sees Icky, he's like, "Oh, well, maybe you are bound to us. You came out the room." But that means there's other people that should be bound to us too, right? Where are they all at? Maybe like 3 more of them somewhere.
I mean, I met you, and then later on came him. Then much later on came her. So
I guess it doesn't
I
really
guess
matter.
time.
I guess technically we're not really bound to each other until the moment we need, right, to be with each other. Right. So like technically, if we need to be together in 3 months, you technically can like walk away and go explore the world for 3 months. But then randomly you'll be here 3 months from now on the day you need to be here. Right? That's how that works. That's how that
I
works.
mean, in a theory of whether we are bound and I can't leave you is not the case because I've left you guys plenty of times. It's more so the idea that at this current point in time, my destiny is somewhat bound to you.
At some point. Maybe the idea is the reason why we meet at the times we meet is to make sure that we don't die in someplace else. Like you had to meet with me and I had to pick you because if I didn't you wouldn't get picked and you go with someone else in someone else's group and then get killed in a a fucking burning building that Lucky made or something.
And that's fine. But the idea, what I'm trying to get across is you don't feel like someone is just toying with your life and you don't see a problem with that?
I mean, no one is. To me, at least. I don't know about you. I mean, if anything, you're
exactly,
the one.
Exactly. My point that my feeling about this didn't apply to you because you're so much better than me that it doesn't affect you. So
the idea is if you're accepting that they are right about what they're saying, then technically that's toying with your life to begin with, right? Like it's if you're accepting that, even if it's not true, it's in the back of your mind now. So technically they are, even if they're not.
Yeah, and I don't like that.
Some weird psychic actor shit that I'm not. Yeah, you have to deal with that on your own. And that's not covered by, jester policy. What?
That's how to not work. It's a lot more deep than that, but essentially that's the idea. Just if things hadn't been the same way, would I be so angry all the time with random people walking down the street? Just that sort of thing.
Like, wait, why are you angry at random people walking down the street? Like a whole different set of problems.
I feel like I say these things and like people like okay. Know what? No, never mind. I won't bore you. It's okay.
As you were starting to speak, Vi was slowly taking out her nail file. I was like, oh, okay. So I'll put this away.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Laughter isn't our only medicine, but it's the only one we cover.
Your life's a joke.
I mean, I knew that from the beginning.
But you make us laugh.
Well, I mean, Ezekiel is up and moving, so I guess that's a step in the right direction.
So, you guys came to see me in particular, or what's going on?
I think we just came to see what our next move is. Are you back?
I have been back. I just didn't know that you guys can hear me, but I don't know how much longer we're going to keep going, but keep in mind I do have work in the morning.
Probably gotta finish up this scene in here, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, we're gonna say sorry for interrupting, guys, but we need to get going. But to leave a little bit more help for you all.
Here for a while.
Huh?
You've been here for a while.
Yeah, Kira needed just about as much time recover as he did.
Hmm.
Sorry for the extended stay.
Yeah, I mean, we could have found something better, but I mean, I thought it was just like, yeah, I need like 20 minutes in a glass of orange juice and that'll be good. Giving
It's
blood.
a lot of
I
energy.
guess I was wrong. Yeah, it's fine.
But yeah, so we got in contact with the contact from Exodus. You guys maybe visited sometime soon. Can't tell you exactly when or where, but of course it's not the head honcho, but his main contact. You'll find-
Yeah, I mean, you said that he had his other people talking for him and stuff, so I guess it's the same thing.
So you'll notice, like, since you've been in the guild hall for the entire time, or most of the time, Ringo's been in and out and leaving Akira to sit and rest. So he's coming back, checking on her, and they're about to leave out. Okay, cool. So he kind of gives you all the bow and appreciates y'all's hospitality for watching. See ya.
Oh yeah, I guess as he's leaving, like, oh yeah, tell Riku he still needs to deal with Annar when he can, if he's done with his montage of training,
Right.
Wait, what?
so you can fight
I'll let him know.
the voice in your head.
I'll increase the pace for a bit. Can get things done.
I'm concerned.
Remember, he was going in your head and beat up the voice, but he was scared that he was gonna lose, so he said he'll go on a training, do like a training montage or something.
Yeah, I don't think he did that. I think he just like was just gonna try and avoid us at all costs.
Yeah, his daddy yelling.
Note
at
to
him.
self. Make sure Rico trains. Ooh, maybe I can play a film workout with Bryson.
He's like mind training, not physical training. I don't even know what he needs to do.
Think about weightlifting. I don't know.
It's not we live. Brain live. Thought.
Thoughts.
I know.
Provocative thoughts.
Yeah. Release the horny, gain the strength.
Using his imagination.
Yeah, it's his imagination.
Technically, positive mental reinforcements will help with performance. So, possibly, we'll need to look more into it. He puts an asterisk and closes his book.
You know, legend tells of a mythical warrior who used the Ring of Jade, and it was all of his willpower that made him strong, and he was the strongest man, and the only thing he could, his imagination was use a fist to punch someone, and he was the strongest, okay?
What are you talking
Are
about?
you talking about One Punch Man?
Who?
He's talking about the Green Lantern, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about
yeah,
the
Yeah. Ring of Jade. I was like, okay, I know
Yeah.
exactly where this is going.
In his crazy fantasies.
Finally lost it.
You click those comic books too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think he's finally lost it.
Sorry. Hijinks.
I just yelling nerd, nerd.
Nerd.
I was gonna say Izzy is the smart, clever one who is the nerd. So I mean, the little goblin girl, she spent all her time in the library.
Oh, did she turn to? Did Icky turn to the Goblin Girl this time?
No, I'm still normal. The Icky I've been using for a while.
Oh, okay.
But this one.
Murdered a goblin girl that goes to the library.
Yeah, no, this person was a little goblin girl who spent all of her time in a library.
She's
She's
like,
smart.
oh man,
That's what-
I need her body so I can go fuck people as her.
No.
Well,
It was like
The idea of
He
the
needed to
characters
know
were.
what was better, was Marvel or DC. So had to soak up her knowledge. Sorry.
I thought you like the way you picked people was because they might have a chance of having a kid or something like that.
well that too, but essentially the whole thing was that he was drawn to the person. It was an actual relationship that
Okay.
eventually like let's have kids, and then it would be like I can't conceive kids, and then it would be like complications, and then either
So Icky,
things would get out like, oh, you're a changeling, and then it's like, oh, time to kill this person.
yeah, so Icky wanted to have a kid with the bookworm goblin girl.
Yeah.
Note to self: Icky likes brains.
It's
Maybe
always
in the
true.
zombie way.
I was gonna say Emil was a
He was
big
Emil,
strong
yeah.
guy here. Yeah, we can get into all the personas here.
He was going
You
down
just
the
like
list.
Undyne.
He was going
He
down
was
the
so
list.
good